right, let's go ahead and post in these places to tell everybody that we are live. 1 second. Where was my Twitter tab? Here it is. Go ahead, post. And now we are officially live on both Twitch and YouTube. Yes, it looks like we're live on YouTube. Hello, everybody that is here early or maybe checking out the VOD, our regular Tuesday stream. Nice little Tuesday night stream. We are today, for anyone who does not know by the title and thumbnail, we are going to be checking out Dragon Twister in the black yellow teach deck. I'm going to be starting out watching some games from the Tuloose regional, just the Blackbeard games, just to kind of see, because I know that it was showcased in some of these games that were streamed by the different teach players. I know one of them got top 8. Luigi Amato did a YouTube video on one of the guys that did get top 8 that was playing Dragon Twister and swears by it. So definitely go watch that video if you haven't already. This isn't him, by the way. This is somebody else. I'm pretty sure this is somebody else, right? Yeah, this is somebody else. But there were a couple people that did it on the stream, so I'm excited to try. Yo, what's up, Ryan? How are you? Hope you're having a good day. I also, chat, real quick before we get into any of the games. Moth, what's good? How are you? Before we get into the games, if you guys want to make sure you get Dragon Twisters or any other One Piece card, make sure to go check out Phantasma in the link in the description below on YouTube and on Discord. Do !Phantasma in the chat. Can take you here. This is the card shop that supports me as a creator. I don't have an affiliate code or anything like that here. You know, it's just get the cards, support me, right? That's the best way to support me as of right now, especially for the stream, because Phantasma is sponsoring the stream. We got a bunch of different varieties, like there's a SP Koala in here. You know, you got promo cards, leader cards, regular cards, rotated cards, non-rotated cards, banned cards, and all that much more. So make sure to go check that out in the description below. But how's everyone doing now that I have all of the logistics out of the way, I should say? I do want to give one quick shout out, though, not like a promo read or anything like that, but Aldo ended up subscribing with the Twitch Prime offline. They did it like 2 days ago. I was not live 2 days ago, so I appreciate you doing that even when I was not live on Twitch. So appreciate that to you. Thank you. Arthur, what's going on? How are you? Want to start playing Blackbeard? My friend is on Goofy. I need the MU to get it figured out. Moth, that's one of the reasons why we're trying out Dragon Twister today. Apparently, Dragon Twister is really good in the Goofy mirror, or in the, not the mirror match, but the Goofy matchup. So that helps out teach a lot. Obviously, some other things have to go your way, because that matchup is just always going to be favored, I feel like, or always going to be unfavored overall for teach, but you can do some things that kind of mitigate it a little bit. Oh, you bought cards from Phantasma, didn't even realize? Well, appreciate it. There's like not really any statistics on like what cards come from you guys seeing like me talking about it and then buying. But just buying cards from our website just supports me, no matter if you know the channel or not. But I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. I'm doing good. I'm doing okay. I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. I'm a little, I guess you could say, like, in a weird spot right now. So, like, I was at Evo all weekend, Chad. I don't know if you guys saw me post in the Discord or on Twitter. I was in Evo this past weekend, which is basically like the Super Bowl of fighting games. And it was so sick. It was so cool. I don't know anything about fighting games, but it was so cool to like just watch and see, like, you know, high level competition, people getting so excited, the stage like super crazy. I had a super good time. So I'm kind of like on this low of like, you know, when you have a high, you kind of have a low afterwards. So I'm kind of like very chill, relax, like, you know, like drained from the weekend. But I'm excited too because I gotta prepare. Tomorrow I'm leaving for LA to go to the Dodgers game on Thursday. The Dodgers One Piece game. So I feel like I've been super busy, like trying to figure out what I'm trying to do this week, you know, start of July, all that stuff. So it was a busy weekend, but just trying to chill today, play some ranked games, try to learn a little bit, try to improve on Blackbeard. Oh, also, I don't know, CB, if I said hi to you, but hello. You didn't follow this year? Probably watched the VODs from Tekken. Tekken was really cool. I didn't watch Tekken in the arena at EVO. I was actually vending with Nengarden over the weekend at EVO. So, but I did have like streams pulled up, and I remember watching the top 8 of Tekken. And it was pretty cool, pretty crazy. But yeah, Tekken was fun. I just watched Street Fighter in the arena, but like, I actually, funny enough, I downloaded the League of Legends fighting game 2XKO, and I've been playing it a little bit the last 2 days. I'm really bad at video games, but like it's kind of got me in an itch to like try to, you know, play some fighting games. It's been fun. Yo, Joko, what's going on? How are you? Always feel free to say hi. It is never an inconvenience. It is never an inconvenience. I love seeing everybody. And you got to sign one of my cards. So next time you see me at like LA Regionals or Pomona or even like Oklahoma, I'm going to be at Oklahoma. I want to be at Dallas, but I don't have a ticket to the Flame Fruit or the main event. So we'll see if I'm at Dallas. But yeah, always for anybody that's curious, like if you're like lurking or, you know, whatever, always feel free to come up to me like during a tournament, even when I'm like 2-5, right, at a tournament. I'm always down to talk to people. Always down to talk. 2XKO is sick. I think the concept of like, I think, and I decided to download 2XKO because it was the free thing. I didn't want to pay money for Tekken or Street Fighter yet. Maybe eventually, but not yet. But 2XKO is really interesting because it's like the dual player format. Like I remember watching the top 8 bracket for 2XKO like on the stream, and it was really interesting to see how like there were some entrants in the top 8 that were just one player, but then there were some like one player playing 2 characters, but there were some entrants that were 2 players playing 1 character each. I thought that was a really interesting like spin on the fighting game scene. And I think it's relatively new. Did you see the alleged cheating? I heard about it. I don't have like an opinion or anything. I'm not gonna spend time watching it today. The only things that I know, or I guess from what I've heard, because I don't know anything officially, but what I've heard is that the guy who won it, he did a lot of slow playing, and nobody at the table or anything, you know, figured it out. He got away with a lot of slow playing. And then I think I saw, again, and I don't know if this is true or not because I didn't watch the streams. I was busy at EVO all weekend. But I heard that he also on stream tried to like double draw once or twice for things that he should not be double drawing. But I don't know much about that, but cheaters should be banned. That's what I got to say. And also, I think one of the things that makes it so interesting is like, a lot of players don't know how to tell when they're being slow played until after the fact. So I would highly encourage players to really like educate yourself on like what slow playing is and like what it looks like and and don't be afraid to call a judge for slow playing. Obviously, if your opponent takes like 15 seconds to decide an action, that's not slow playing. But you know, if you see the clock and it's been 10 minutes, you know, an opponent has been in their turn for 10 minutes. Yeah, call judge. Because that's what happens to like most people that talk about slow playing instances is like, I should have called the judge sooner. Like, I remember there was the one person, I can't remember their name, but the one person that had like the thread write up of the winner like slow playing and cheating. I think in one of the replies that they had, they said that they called a judge after the game about it and told them the situation, and the judge was like, "You should have told us, you know, during the game." So I think a lot of like slow playing and stuff can be solved by people just knowing when they're getting slow played. It is hard to tell, Renee. I do agree. It is really hard to tell, and especially like when you're focused in a game, you know, you're not thinking about the clock. You're not noticing that things are taking a long time because you're also like thinking yourself. And you just don't know about it, but you have to see it through the context of the game. I'm sure the game is not great. I'm sure if I had like a stopwatch and took count of each player's actions, I'm sure it's not incredible. Yo, Ella, what's good? Also, Soup Dude, what's good? Thank you. Yeah, I'm glad I enjoyed Evo. It was so fun. Like I just expected to vent, but I had one of the best times like at a convention that I've been to. It was super fun without knowing any context of like fighting games. It was cool to see a tag fighter be an actual tag fighter. Wait, what? Oh, a tag fighter being you mean like 2XKO like is a tag fighter game. Yeah, it's like really fun. It's cool. I'm just really bad at the game. Yo, Synthetic, what's good? Do people need to talk to like Justin then about it? Does someone need to like let them know? Yeah, 5 minutes thinking is a long time. Like after 1 minute, I mean, I kind of let things slide a little bit, but I very rarely have games that go to overtime. And honestly, like at my locals, like I don't really care. But you know, if there's thousands of dollars on the line, like I might call you out. Scrafted, what's good? Black Dragon Twister is being played in Teach. So we're going to be watching the regional, chat. We're going to be watching the Teach games from the regional. We're going to be trying to see if we can notice anything with like how the Teach players are playing, and especially with Dragon Twister, like when is opportune times to play it, things like that. And then we're going to be playing ranked ourselves of Blackbeard with the Dragon Twister to see how we like it. Yeah, it's meant to deal with stuff like blue green Luffy, mostly blue green Luffy, but Ace it works too because of the 6-5. You can do it like on curve in both of those matchups unless the 6 is Marco for Ace. If the 6 is Marco on Ace, then you're just kind of SOL, but you can ruin the restand event. Yeah, like it has good value. I just don't know that value because I haven't played it yet. And I need to check my bulk to see if I have a playset of it, because I don't know, because it's an EVO4 card. I imagine I have at least 2 or 3. I imagine it's at least 2 or 3. But all right, chat, let's watch this game. I'm not going to try to like commentate over this game because there is English casting in this game. I'm going to be doing more of like evaluative and like analytical stuff and trying to, whoa, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime, Sean. Thank you. I'm going to be doing a little bit more of like analysis and like pausing and trying to think about like what the best moves are of the Teach player. Cause one, I'm playing Teach. I want to learn Teach. So it's not the usual casting. Sorry, chat. It's a little bit different, but howdy. All right, Teach going second. I don't know in this matchup. Do you want to take first away from Mihawk, or do you want to stay on your curve going second. I mean, I guess like it doesn't. You're fine if they win die roll, right? If Mihawk wins die roll, because you go second typically, and so you're like, okay, now I'm on curve. But nothing on one, no Perona, anything like that. That's good. Yo, I appreciate that, Sean. Thank you for supporting on both platforms. So, looking at the hand, he's got Katarina, Vasco Shot. Obviously, playing Vasco Shot is a great idea. Vasco Shot is like one of the best cards in the deck. No full lead, which is tough. I don't know if he mulliganed or if he's just not doing it. It looks like the hand is 2 Katarinas, Borsalino. This looks like Shiryu, I think. I think this is Shiryu, and then this is Boa right here. So, it doesn't feel like... It doesn't feel like the... It doesn't feel like the hand is that great. I don't know. I don't know if I'd like this hand. Mihawk probably wants second to stun the Teach on. Oh! Oh, you could. Oh, yeah, you kind of could. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Or first to stun the Teach. Oh, yeah, yeah. If you go first. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, you go first. You play 5. You play 5 cost Bonnie on curve to stun the Dawn. That makes sense. That makes sense. Also, Hundini, how are you? Yeah, stun 6 and 8. Yeah, that makes sense. So yeah, you probably... Do you want to take that away? You probably want to take that away from him, right? I mean, even though your first curve is inherently worse, a lot of Blackbeard players, and especially in the interview on Luigi Amato's channel, this guy who got top 8, he was talking about how the first curve is not that bad in some matchups because you play like Lafitte, and it's way easier to play like full lead in some situations. But he also talked about how you don't need to play full lead, right? Like on turn 1 or something, and you would almost rather like do it on Pizarro or whatever. Like not grab it off of my era and instead like do Pizarro either like through Shiryu in life or like redirect KO into it. I don't know. Mihawk just doing a 6. Do you take? Yeah, I feel like you take. Fine. This 8 cost Teach, pretty nice, but not needed right now. Obviously, no characters. Just a pass. Pretty typical turn. The Mihawk not having a great start with no searches and stuff, but they, I mean, at least they got bodies to play in the future turn. So that was a top deck of Baby 5. So this hand is looking like just play Katarina, right? Do you just play Katarina and pass? Or, I mean, obviously, like, swing 5, but you just play Katarina, get a body on the field? Only loss was to Lucy. Lucy is such a hard matchup. But I feel like Blackbeard is one of those decks that can play, like, going first. Especially with specific builds. Alright, takes the life. Yeah, you just play Katarina. Because Katarina at least will be able to swing lead for a turn. But honestly, like, if he goes on 5 and plays the Perona, now Katarina can't swing, and you're like, Lucy is interesting. Lucy has some really good matchups, but Lucy also has some really bad matchups. Yo, what's up, Yogurt? But yeah, I agree with that. I feel like, I mean, obviously you like going first, but like, I feel like depending on matchups and then also like some of the cards that you play within the deck, like One Drop Searcher Lafitte, like you're okay going first. Because especially on One Drop Searcher Lafitte, it is so nice on the odd curve to like on 5 Dawn turn, play 4 for Burgess and then 1 for Lafitte. And now every single turn, you have a Dawn to tap for Lafitte. And now it's like 2 swings for your opponent to go into him because of leader effect. So it's like really interesting. Yeah, one big thing at turn decks Lucy's pretty good at. So yeah, there's the Perona. Not going to be able to rest those, so Katarina can't swing in this turn. You run Liberation over the card. Liberation KO base costs 6 and 4. The reason that I've seen people play, or the reasoning that I've heard a lot of people talk about Dragon Twister is for the goofy matchup. You're able to KO Buggy and Prisoner on curve. You can't do that with Liberation technically. But so 5 at lead. We are at 2 life, so is the angle... No, the angle is always play Shiryu, because we have Shiryu in hand. 2K gets out of the attack. You like that they gave up a 2K. You just go Shiryu. What do you pitch off of Shiryu? Is he going to go Borsalino here? He could go Borsalino, right? It is a heal... But it's a random heal, like... Well, I guess, like, Borsalino is only -1 card, where Shiryu is -2, technically. Yo, One Piece TCG means what's good? How are you? You don't like playing Lafitte? I've enjoyed Lafitte. I know the guy that got top 8, he did play Borsalino. Interesting. Maybe just to, like, hold hand size? Why not? I guess maybe you don't care because, like, if they... I guess Borsalino is always better, right? Because if you're using Shiryu, what are you doing? You're, like, pitching Vasco Shot, putting it in life. I mean, they just always swing this first, and then you never get the rest effect. So it's better to just play Borsalino -1 card, heal 1, and then when you take the life, you're back at, like, neutral in a sense. Maybe. Whereas, like, sure, you pitch a card in hand to then put it in life. Even the draw one, you're still, like, net -1. You know? Like, after you take the life, either trigger or, you know, just straight up take it. So I guess Borsalino, like, makes sense. Oh, is he going to be playing another Vasco? Why play another Vasco? I mean, I guess it makes sense. So then, like, on 8 and 10, actually, then you can just have something here to play. Never mind. Vasco makes a lot of sense because your turn is telegraphed to go 8-10. You have no time to play this. Oh, you're talking, Ryan, you're talking about My Era, right? My Era trashes Hancock, Frighten Me, and Borsalino. I don't know how I feel about Frighten Me in Teach. I understand it's like a decent card and it's interesting. I don't know. So what's the Mihawk's best play right now? I don't really know what's in their hands, so I can't tell. They've got Trafalgar Law. You don't have any 1-drops to pick up. So I guess, like, go Shanks, leader affected to rest Borsalino. Oh, they're going Katarina. I wonder if they're going to swing at Katarina with the rest of this turn. I would imagine you would, right? I mean, you just get out of this, actually. Wait, no, you block? So just block with the 5, right? With Borsalino? Or I guess no, redirect into Vasco Shot to... Yeah, never mind. Never mind. That was a way better play than what I thought. Yeah, because if you redirect, you can then go in and, like, you can keep this standing in case there's, like, a freeze thing. Because you're trying not to get hit by the freeze. So that makes sense why you would, like, do that play. Now, I don't think he has a freeze thing, but Rashomon coming in. Rashomon can KO Vasco, right? Don't you KO 2 4-cost or less? No, just KOing the Katarina? Wait. Is that true? Did he just not opt to Eggman? Oops. I thought it KO'd 2 things. Yeah, you can KO. Oh, Vasco Shot's not rested. Never mind. Yeah, it needs to be rested. That makes sense. That makes way more sense. This has been a while since I've seen Rashomon. This is the kind of thing that I need to also like think about with regionals. Some of these cards. Yeah, Toshiki Rashomon's pretty solid of plays. But I mean, you got the Shanks down, so like that's not that bad, I feel like. So starting out with a 5, you probably don't swing Borsellino, obviously, and then go right into 8 cost Teach. What are you hoping on 8 cost Teach? You're still sitting at 4 life, so that's pretty good. See what he puts in life. So there's San Juan, Shiryu, and 10 cost. You don't have a 10 cost in your hand. So I wonder if you just put in 10 cost. Right? Because most all lists are running 3 Teach now. 3 of the 10 drops. You don't have something like Full Lead in the hand. So you're kind of just like on your draws for turn and also the life. So it may make sense to just put the 10 drop in. I know, I did too, Blaster. I feel you. I'm not in Dallas. I'm not in the Flame Fruit or the main event. And it kind of sucks because there's no general entry. But yeah, it makes sense for green cards. Oh wait, I missed it. Yeah, he put 10 drop in there, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. I think putting 10 drop in there is correct. Because I feel like you're going to need it. Now, the issue with the 10 drop is that the 9 cost Mihawk still gets you. He has 9 cost Mihawk, that would be really good. Because he could go like 9 cost Mihawk, can't prevent this from attacking, and then swing with Shanks, 9k at lead, rest Borsellino. 5 to lead. Good swing. I mean, I guess it's good to swing for Perona first because you can't touch this. If they're on 3 Teach, then 10 cost, then they're 4 on Shiryu. Oh yeah, Shiryu is a given 4, I feel like, in the deck. Shiryu is a given 4. I don't know anybody who plays less than that. Just like the draw 2 trigger is so good. Just blocking with Borsa. He does have 9 cost Mihawk in hand, so he's going to be able to stun the board. Going ahead, resting the Vasco because it's the only option. You never swing at the Vasco, right? You could put 10 cost Teach in your hand because you now can play it next turn. Oh yeah, 5 into Vasco. You ever redirect to 10 drop? I feel like that wouldn't be that bad of a play, right? You could also get in a situation to where, like, if you go ahead and you redirect this onto the 10 cost Teach, you can get into a situation to where you obviously don't swing Vasco Shot, you don't swing this, you play 10 drop, and now... Well, actually, no, they have a little bit of a... They do have a way to... Well, if you... Actually, you have a way to say that they can't get the +2 on leader because of the, whatchamacallit, the Lon Beppo. Because you could like swing the 9 to rest Vasco's shot and then redirect into it to then KO it if it gets rested. And then you only have no rested characters on the field. Yo, Renegade, what's good? Yeah, feel free to hit me up whenever about the content stuff. Oh, deciding what to put in life. Yeah, I mean, Teach is like just more important, right? To have in a lot of these situations, so it makes a lot of sense. Like, especially because you don't have like search constant set up, and like it's more important at this point in the game, I think, to have Teach than Shiryu. Okay, so Mihawk is gonna say that now the Teach can't swing. There's full lead. We can't play it. I mean, I guess we could like 9-cost Boa into... We could 9-cost Boa into full lead and like start filtering. What's better, 9-cost Boa or 10-cost Teach? If we 10-cost Teach, we can prevent things from swinging. Yo, Renegade, thanks for following over on Twitch. Also, Izadab, thank you so much for following on Twitch. Appreciate it. Appreciate everybody coming in. We'll be playing ranked games with Dragon Twister soon. I just know that Dragon Twister was utilized at the Tuloose regional showcased on stream, so I'm trying to watch these players that are better than me play. Trying to learn a little bit. Oh, attaching. So we're definitely playing 9-cost Boa, but we're just swinging 6 at lead. We're not playing 9-cost Boa. We have another 8-cost in hand? Or are we going like 5 Borsalino and Dawn somewhere else? Well, we're not going 5 Borsalino. What are we doing here? Oh, we could be playing a Zehaha. I feel like it's too early to Zehaha, though. You know? Like, I'd rather keep the hand size. But yeah, we're Zehaha into 10 drop. So, making them take a life. Gonna use the activate main to... I would have honestly liked to see... I mean, it didn't really matter in this situation, but I kind of would have liked to see the 10 drop before swinging, because they could have just... Like, if you stun the 9-cost Mihawk Secret Rare, you can get around the on-opponent's attack to pitch one -2. I mean, it didn't matter in this situation. Yo, Gibby, what's good? Is it Dab? Hello. Blaster. Yeah, he was playing into Zehaha. Yeah, you guys were right. I just feel like it's too early to Zehaha. But we're watching the Tuloose regional, but we're watching the Blackbeard games specifically because I want to learn, because all the Blackbeards this weekend that were streamed were like playing Dragon Twister, and I want to see the card and also how they're playing, because the Blackbeard did get top 8. And as someone who is playing Blackbeard in this format, I'm trying to learn. I didn't have time to watch it this weekend. So trying to be a little bit more analytical rather than casting right now. I guess if he runs Black Vortex, that does make sense. I was playing Black Vortex for a little bit with like Kai's version. I guess, yeah, if you have a reasonable way to chain it, then it makes sense. And I guess like 9-cost Boa is almost like a pseudo Zehaha in a sense, because you force them to take a life. Oh my gosh, just another 9-cost. So leader effect, tap that. Now 10 cost teach, can't swing. Restand 3. So there's no law on Beppo this turn, so he's sitting at a 5. Yeah, swing this, so then you can leader effect into Vasco shot and then rest it. So this makes sense. Just like 2k out of this? No, you free block it. I guess there's not really like a stun effect that can touch the teach, right? So I guess you're not really worried. Going 9 and resting Vasco shot. Can't swing the Perona, you just played it. The 1 cost. Oh yeah, I'll see you at the shop. Coming in for Digimon. Taking the life, no KO, no effect on Doc Q. So he's not worried about like drawing cards. He'd rather just have the 2k in hand. Got like 3 2Ks in hand. Little 5 over at Vasco. So you just let it go, right? Yeah. Just rest 1 cost, draw a card. Another 2K. And another baby 5. So can't swing with that other one. Yeah, just passes off the turn, leaves room for Dawn. Now it's curious, do you still not swing the 10 drop because of Law and Beppo? Like you're almost negating Law and Beppo. This is a Van Augur though, so this list is a little bit different. 8 cost could be nice. You could play 8 cost on the field, establish a life. Well, the thing is like you have to decide right now on like, do you want to search a little bit more or do you want to go ahead, play the 8. And he's going in with searching. I mean, his goal right now might just always be 9 cost Boa. But he'd rather, like, just look 3 more cards. Yeah, the board is very scary for Mihawk. Might just use this to try to find, like, a 10 drop for next turn. Daku, San Juan, Borsellino. Daku, yeah. Because you just rather have the counter. Now the 9 going in for Boa. I mean, you were always going to do this because you didn't have Zehaha or the 10 drop in hand. So, yeah, going in, healing 1, passing off the turn. So now at least this Mihawk's like kind of on a clock, but I think he's sitting in like a decent position. Although it's like 1 Zehaha and a set of swings that like makes the game trouble. Wait, no, I thought the secret rare Mihawk could stun Boa. Can it not? Could he just not go like double Mihawk swings to stun the Teach and Boa? Oh, the +1 cost, you're right, chat. I forgot about that. Yeah, Boa's I forgot it's a cost of everything. Oh, yeah, you're right. It's a 10 cost. Oh, that's nice, yeah. Okay, yeah. I forgot about that. Where are the markers? Where are the markers? Whoa, chat, look, my Red Bull is see-through right now. Whoa, where am I? It's crazy. Okay, starting out with the 7-net lead. 7 is so annoying for Teach. 7 is a good number. But you know now that there's still no Law in Beppo. Burger, no trigger. I think you'd really like a Katarina like play Vasco shot on the field. Not necessarily because you can rest anything off of Vasco shot, but just for the draw. Cause like, is your win condition right now like Zehaha 10 cost? Zehaha 10 cost, stun 1. Swing with now 2 bodies, right? 10 cost and 9 cost. Dead Man's Game. Gonna be resting the Teach and the Boa. What are you doing here? So you have 5 done left. What are you doing with this 5 done? Are you gonna try to blast like Teach and Boa? I mean, I guess you could go for game. You have 4 swings left. Maybe he's just going for game. Good thing we have a gazillion counter in hand. It's technically 4 swings that need to connect. So all he has to do is counter out of one of them. There's a draw and play a Vasco shot out on the field. You can get out of this if you're Mihawk if they're going for game. You could also put San Juan Wolf on field. I think I would put San Juan Wolf on field because then you have... I guess Van Augur does the same thing. Almost. The minus... Actually, no. Van Augur is better technically because if you only need to guard out of 1 swing, Van Augur is technically 1,000 power more of a power difference. Oh, wait, no, it was Katarina. Yeah, you can't do San Juan. Van Augur was always the correct play. God, I'm so dumb. I'm so, like, cooked after this past weekend of Evo chat. I was thinking about fighting games all weekend. I didn't play any card games. This is why we got to practice today. This is why we got to learn. This is why practice is so important. But okay, Van Augur's pretty nice here. The list that I'm going to play today does not have Van Augur. I'm going to try not playing Van Augur today. And playing Dragon Twister. Because that's what the guy in top 8 did. It's a redirect into you to minus where? There's Zehaha. He has Zehaha 10 cost in hand. This is round 3, Soup Dude. I'm not watching all the rounds today. I'm just watching the Blackbeard games. So -3 on the 10K. So now he's a 7. So what is your split? 8-9? You could go 8-9. That doesn't feel good. I mean, I think Teach can get this. Because now, like, because of the Van Augur, now you're not confident that you can serve or can win this turn. So you're Dawn. And plus, he has a fat hand right now. I feel like Teach is going to win this game. There's just too many cards in the hand right now. And he hasn't really shown you a ton of 2Ks. And so you either need to, like, just... Maybe you just swing in with some numbers, leave some Dawn up, because you'll restand one with Boat. But there's still 3 swings you have to worry about. A 7, 10, 12. Or maybe just like a 6, 11, 12. 6, 11, 12? Well, it wouldn't get trashed off stage, Gibby. It would only be my era. It would just get bottom decks with full lead. Yeah, I'm just reviewing the Blackbeard games. Because there's English casting, I don't... In this stream, I don't want to go over every single game out of respect to the casters. For anyone who's curious, by the way. So this is the 9 at lead. This is the 9 at lead. I think you take it and just make them go all in. Because, like, next turn, if they have another DMG, when you, like, Zehaha 10 cost, like, you just lose anyways, right? Yeah, just go ahead, take it. See if you can get something crazy. What is this? Is this Boa to play out another character? It is. I think you do this, yeah. Play, like, Katarina or something. Yeah. Because Katarina can copy the 10,000 powers, right? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Broken final. Yeah, now I have no doubt that Zehaha 10 cost wins. Yeah, all good, Gibby. I mean, I for a moment was like, oh, yeah, play Sanwan Wolf off of Katarina. That's not how that interaction works. Yeah, now this forces Mihawk to just, like, leave the Dawn up to, like, counter with, right? Because you have I Know You're Strong, you have Rashomon, you have another event. Is it... But do you have another event? I thought I saw a third event, but maybe not. Yeah, he just passes the turn. Or, well, leader effects. Oh, actually, I didn't realize we hadn't even used leader effect yet. Yeah, we didn't even redirect. We just countered out. And then he scoops. So no Dragon Twister that game. Unfortunately. Yeah, like I think Blackbeard is one of those matchups that if you know what you're doing, you can get a lot of advantage in the matchup. Roger and Yamato. Whoa. That is a clickable video right there. Oh, this is Blackbeard. Blackbeard versus Ace. This is a matchup I have not tried. This is also not the player that got top 8. I feel like this matchup could be bad for Blackbeard. Just with a double attack applying pressure. But Ace starting out with the guard. No, only 4 cards. Vasco shot, or I'm sorry, Vista's probably really good in this matchup, right? To KO all the little 1-drops. I have Ace built, Houdini. I have it built. I've enjoyed it. It's probably my Pirates Party deck right now. So playing full lead right away, getting a Shiryu. It's like a solid, pretty good start. If you could play another 1-drop here, that'd be nice. Plays Van Augur. Van Augur's actually a pretty good 1-drop to play in this matchup, I think, when they reveal Vista. Because then at least you're minusing something when they KO. On the odd curve, Moby Dick, of course. You're not playing 3-cost Sanji's. Playing multiple copies of 10-cost Roger. We are seeing the second one. And I think getting 10-cost Roger is fine. You just have to be careful with Roger. So then they don't, like, negate it. Because they could definitely, like, Roger into 8-cost trigger, 8-cost teach in life to negate the Roger and then freely block in the future swings. No, I don't have a deck list for the one that we watched, but I will show you guys the one that got top 8. Yeah, this jungle meta is really interesting, I think. Just 1Ks out of that. 4 for the San Juan. San Juan for... I feel like you want Burger more right now. Because on... I guess on 5 you could get hit with like 4-cost Luffy, give it rush, but no, just going with the Ace, doing more searching. Finds either Marco or Thatch. Brook is so fun. I wish it was better. I guess I should say I wish it was more meta relevant. That's what I should say. It's such a cool idea. Grabbing Thatch and passing. Now all of our bricks in hand are 2Ks for the Ace. But now, I mean, we already revealed Shiryu in hand is going to get rid of Zehaha. Ace, no options of healing. It does have some blockers. That could be annoying. But your bodies are bigger than their bodies for the most part. Five at lead, just take, put it in hand, go into 5, another San Juan swing. See, like, if we had Burger, this would be like a 6, maybe. A 2K out of that, and then Shiryu. See what he puts in life. Is going to go Van Augur in the trash to Katarina. Yeah, Katarina makes sense as the option. Katarina, the option is pretty standard, I feel like. Raffo, thank you so much for following, by the way. Appreciate it. Okay, so now things are going to start getting rushed. So now here's the thing about this matchup that you have to consider. And so here comes Vista. We'll be able to draw one card because we revealed Marco. They are going to use Moby Dick to be able to swing 9. So you can swing like 5 over at San Juan. I wonder if you're thinking about like 5 at San Juan. If he makes his leader 7, you just okay, getting the value now to minus there. I was gonna say like the ace player could go like 7 with ace, 9 with Vista, and so going Van Auger there at least gets rid of the ace swing, and I think you're okay with that. And now the Vista doesn't get any value. You ask them to swing the Vista at the San Juan. Yeah, this is a good job by Blackbeard, I think, so far. The 7 doesn't matter, but you draw 1 card, at least. So this is a cost teach turn, chat. Do we have a cost teach in hand? Can't really Borsellino. Gonna pitch a Shiryu. If we don't have a cost each in hand, I kind of like keeping Shiryu just to be able to like put it down. But maybe we got a cost each and I didn't see. We're playing like we have a cost each. Put him down to 3. Okay, now an 8 going in lead. Do you just go faces the place? It's going to be 2K, 2K. Do you not want to get rid of the Marco in your hand? Why? Okay, so we played 8 cost, so we did have it. Why would you not as the... Here's my thing about the ace play right there. I feel like it would have been a pretty solid idea to use the ace effect to get rid of like one of the Marcos. Because you just got rid of 2 natural 2Ks. What's to stop me next turn when I play 10 drop to negate the secret rare ace and now your bricks in hand don't do anything? You know? Like what's the... Does anybody have like a reasoning for that? Yo, Mello, what's good? Thank you, Mello. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I want more commentators in One Piece. I want more commentators. Probably a mistake. I agree with you. Yeah, I don't think Wreck Diesel or Houdini that I agree with that. Because even if I play like 8 cost Newgate, right? Let's just hypothetically say like my plan next turn is play 8 cost Newgate on field. I feel like I never stun Newgate. Maybe if you have multiple Newgates on field, I stun Newgate. But, like, I feel like as Blackbeard, I am targeting this ace every single time because I want you to take life very quickly. Yeah, like, the Marco's not very good. Yeah, I think, like, keeping Uta in hand would have been the better of the two. Although I could see keeping the ace Sabo Luffy because if you play the A-cost Newgate, you would be able to, like, minus this enough. And then with Ace Sabo Luffy, you're threatening minus 9,000 power anywhere. And minus 9,000 power, I mean, you could use this Garp to KO this guy. You can just swing. You don't even know how to, you don't need to know how to video edit Yogurt. You just do it. Oh, what was the card? I didn't see. What was the card? So Katarina, and My Era. Looks like he put Katarina in life. Well, they don't need to be 8Ks because they're already 2Ks. What I'm saying is like you keep it in hand. You keep one of those 2 in hand. Get rid of your Marco right now to save a 2K in hand. Actually, you could get rid of both Marcos. You get rid of both Marcos, and that works. And you keep the 2 natural 2Ks in hand. And you still have plays like the 8-cost Newgate to be able to play in like back-to-back turns. Yeah, Teach is out also at 5 life right now. I mean, even with the Ace getting double attack next turn for the new gate, like, I think still a pretty good spot for the Teach right here. Been a few years, not sure how to get back into it. Used to commentate. Yo, you used to commentate Genshin? That's sick. I know how to play Genshin, Reese. Just very, like, I need a refresher on how to play Genshin, but I have played Genshin before. Cool game. But yeah, super predictable turn by this Ace, playing the 10 drop. It's going to get rushed, so you're going to see, if you're at 9 Dawn, there's 1 left, plus 1 right here. You could see, like, well, you probably save the Vista for the Katarina trigger. I wonder if you start out swinging lead. I mean, every time you, like, do lead, you just redirect somewhere, right? So then you don't have to take the 2. Yeah, he has to reveal 2 AKs in hand to be able to get the effect off, but... So I guess maybe his play of what he did, he was like, I need to do the... I wonder if he's going to swing at this Shiryu. Because the only reason that I can gauge that he would keep the Marcos in hand is to use it for this effect to get rid of bodies. So, like, every turn he's going to swing in at these bodies to get rid of them. Because he has the Marcos in hand. So maybe that's why... Maybe he's not thinking about the Marcos in the sense of using them as 2Ks. He's thinking of them as the sense of, I need these bodies to be able to do this. But he has Thatch in hand too. I feel like you could have gotten rid of one of the Marcos. But yeah, like if you want to commentate, if you want to commentate One Piece, just do what I do. Watch the Japan Championships and commentate over them. Record your locals. Get an iPhone and a tripod. Record locals matches and just commentate over it. You don't need to do any like crazy editing. Yeah, I think he could have gotten rid of one of the Marcos and a 2K, like a natural 2K. But I think going 2 2Ks is not correct. So he's going to go double Marco. And this is where I think he should have, if he has, did he have Thatch in hand? Does he still have Thatch? Oh no, he doesn't have Thatch in hand anymore. So actually, maybe it was correct to go two natural 2Ks because you don't have another AK in hand anymore. I was going to say, if he still had Thatch in hand, I would argue on this reveal going like Marco Thatch to not reveal that like, oh, I have 2 bricks in hand. If I shut this off, I just swing faces the place and you have to take like every single life. Because that's what's happening right now. But yeah, if he doesn't have Marco in hand, then okay. I kind of agree with this a little bit more. I kind of flamed him in the beginning, but not really flamed, but I understand his reasoning more now. I don't know if it's correct or wrong, but he is saying that his priority right now is getting rid of these. Wait, where is the swing going? So he is doing the -6 here. Would you not just swing this Garp first? Why would you not swing the Garp first? I mean, I know this is going at life, but like, why not swing the Garp? Van Auger comes down. Van Auger's like kind of a problem. So there's 9. That'll KO the Van Auger. And he's swinging at the Vista. So, yeah, this KO happens. He's going to -3 the leader to make it a 4 to draw 1 card. That KO happens because there's no way you can protect it. The stage activate main is going to give a Rest of Dawn maybe to leader. So wait, this is +3 and then 3. Is this a 5k swing? This is a 5k double attack swing. 5k double attack swing going in. Is going to 1k out of it. And then giving the rush onto Newgate, you go ahead swing 10. And I think you're good to just take this and put Van Augur back on the field, right? Van Augur. Yeah, Van Augur is so good in this matchup. He's so annoying. But now you just like 10 cost. What I'm really curious about is, does he shut down this? Like, which card does he shut down? Because there's different scenarios that play out from here. Shutting off Newgate to force them to have another Newgate to gain the double attack and +2. This to make your 1-drops able to stay alive on the field. Or this to make them have no counter in hand. Like, what is the more valuable option right now? You're still at 3 life, so you're like relatively okay. You've got time. Yeah, I feel like we could. I feel like we should have swung the Garp here instead of Ace at lead. I mean, it kind of plays to the same thing though, right? I mean, you could have gotten one more swing theoretically at lead, or one more card out of hand with a redirect with leader effect. Yeah, like you could have gotten a redirect with leader effect, which is another card out of hand. So I think we should have swung this Garp. I wonder if you no, we're not Zehaing. We are 10 dropping. Okay, so he's choosing the Newgate. Remember that Ace is only a 5k leader. The +2000 buff is only on your turn. Well, making him have another Newgate is a line that he could take. I don't know. Would I rather... Would I rather shut down the Ace or would I rather shut down the Newgate? Am I worried about the double attack? I don't know if I'm worried about the double attack, right? Because even if you play two... Well, I guess... Yeah, but even with the stacking of power... I mean, if he's like controlling board, he's going to minus this 8 cost teach, right? More than likely. So with the 10 costs on the field, if he goes 9 double attack at lead, you're just like, okay, block. He goes 10 swing with Newgate because Ace doesn't really attach Dawn in a lot of places. 10 with Newgate, leader effect, redirect into 10 cost teach. There's 2 attacks right there. I feel like I'm less worried about the double attack part when you have like big blockers like this. Negate the Ace when you go for game. Don't do just control for now. That's fair. I can understand like trying to do like a more control-y aspect right now and then just using the negate to go for game. That would make sense. I mean, I have not played this matchup. This person has probably, like, this player has probably played the matchup more than I have. So I don't fully know. So I'm spitballing. Taken Season. It's a good name, actually. Thanks for following on Twitch. He'd most definitely minus the blocker. That's a good point, too, Lockdown. Like, if he went, like, Newgate, ignored this 8 drop and then minus the blocker, that's a lot more pressure on the blocking, right? Like if you block, you get KO'd. So that's fair. Just 1K's out of it. So we're swinging at lead. Now we swing 10 at the Ace. Now we're asking for cards out of hand and he lets it go. Really? I guess it's a lot to keep. Oh, he's playing 7 cost Newgate. Luffy is pretty good, right? Being able to make you a 7,000 leader against a lot of these swings defensively. Okay, so Newgate is negated. We're a 5,000 power leader that doesn't have double attack. We'll see where he minuses right here. We always reveal the 2 Marcos. Yeah, he's going in and he's minusing this. So, again, I'm not... Like I was saying before, like, I'm not worried about the double tech at this point. Vista does not KO, by the way. Manipulated 2,000 power characters. He only KOs base 2,000 power characters, for anyone who's curious. So this 9,000 power swing just KOing Van Augur. But he is going to swing at this. He only has 2 other swings left. He can redirect all these swings to go at... Actually, wait. He can minus the leader again? Wait. Hold on. Okay, so Van Augur died. Van Augur died. -3 the leader. The leader is back at 4. He has 1 Dawn left. Teach is currently a 4,000 power character. There's a world where you swing 10, block, and then leader redirect to keep this Teach alive. No, he is not a 9K because this... Yeah, Newgate's negated. Yeah, Newgate's negated. Yeah, this token right here, for anybody coming in, this token is negated. So, I mean, to my point still, even if he was a 9 still, or I mean, like, because he's a 4 right now, you could actually, what you could do is you could block this Vista swing, you could redirect into the 10 cost on this 10k swing, and then you could just, if he still swings here with 1 Dawn attached going 6, you just go 2k 1k in hand. Yeah, he can keep this A cost alive now because of Van Augur. So Van Augur constantly coming on the field, even though it gets constantly KO'd by Vista, is actually like a big deal. This is so confusing, like the 2 and the 3. And now we have a Dawn that's going 1. Okay, so we're blocking the Vista swing. I like this. We attach 1. So now we're a 5,000 power leader again. Yeah, 5. Or wait. No. 7, 4, 5. Yeah, we could just 2k out of this. Yeah, just 2k. Give up a 2k in hand. Yeah, it's 5, not 6. My bad, chat. Yeah. Good call, chat. 2k dot Q out of it. Now the 10 going here. Forces a card out of hand. Leader affects the Shiryu, redirecting to the 10 cost. And because Newgate is worse than Sakazuki, this minus 6,000 power goes away. And he's back to being a 10k character. Well, I guess he's not, in theory, worse than Sakazuki because he gives your leader double attack and he's a 10k rush in this deck. So full lead burger. Are you looking for 10 drop? There's 10 drop. So now you can just play it again. He's worse, don't sugarcoat it. Van is better than Vasco in most matchups. That's interesting. I mean, I'm not going to like argue with you too much. I do think that Vasco shot is very, very good, but I'm not going to sit here and say that I've tested enough without Van Augur to say that Van Augur is not good. Right? Should have not used the Vista ability and forced him to redirect. Does it matter? Does it matter that he KO'd the... Because it leads to the same conclusion, right? You still -3 the leader. There's still the block. I think it's still the same thing, right? It's still the same thing, I think. I'd have to see it played out, but I'm pretty sure it's still the same thing. I guess the difference is you could get one more Dawn right here and make him pitch 2k 1k to save this. So that would be the difference. Because the 8 and the 6 is probably not that different from, because it can just lead to the block no matter what. Actually, I don't hate the idea of swinging 8 with this and then putting the 2 Dawn onto leader because Van Auger's on the field. I actually don't hate that idea. It forces an extra card out of hand, right? Yeah, it forces another card out of hand, so I think it is actually correct. No, I think you're onto something. I think you're onto something with that. I think it, in theory, like, gets another card out of hand. Because you have to 2k 1k to save it, instead of just 2k. Whereas before, it was just a 2k. Okay, so we're playing another 10 drop. We're still keeping this. So it sounds like it's always this. But now you threaten the 12 into 8. Oh, but first we're doing 10 into 8. I like 10 into 8 because there's no ace on the field. You can swing this, right? Right now? I think you can swing this. Yeah, and I feel like as ace, you're just like giga cooked, right? He's still sitting at 3 life. You have to like have another new gate to be able to have a chance. Does have Moby Dick. Does get plus 2,000 power because of this new gate he just played. Also, Oniken, how are you? I hope you're having a good day. Thanks for coming in. Moby Dick searches for what? It's thinking about blockering up. I still don't like even blockering up, to be honest. Because you're one Zehaha away from Zeha 10 cost. You could go ahead and play Luffy. Two for Luffy. Little Oars Jr. is 1. If you attach 2 Dawn, you can still play Little Oars Jr. and swing Luffy. Right? You have 3 Dawn to work with. You could go like 8 double attack 10 and then actually no, you could play Little Oars Jr. and Uta. I think you're still kind of cooked, but yeah, Luffy Uta Oars is actually crazy. He is not going that route though. He's keeping the Uta in hand. Oh, he's taking the double attack. San 1, draw 1 card. Take another life. It's 10 cost. All you need is Zehaha at this point. Oops. Little Oars on the field. Leaves up a Dawn for potentially counter attack. Yeah, as Teach, I mean, if you have Zehaha, you just like win, right? You have to just win. Ah. No Zehaha. Could have gone wider. 1 big guy a turn. Yeah. I think Teach really punishes like 1 big guy a turn kind of plays. Okay, we don't have Zehaha in hand because we would have used it there. Seven at lead. 10 now. Is going to go 1-2. Oh, 1-2-2. 12 at lead. Yeah, we just block. 12 at lead. What are we? Are we double Borsang? Disgusting. After bottom decking 2 Borsalinos, we just have the other 2 in hand. Disgusting. All right, double Bors is pretty good. Pretty good turn. Pretty good turn. But now you put them in Roger range. I guess you still have redirect, so actually, I don't know if you care about Roger. Wait, do you care about Roger? Are you dead to Roger? One, two, three, four, 5. Right. This is double attack. You can't block. You... Oh, I guess that, like, if you just redirect the one... You redirect the leader swing here so you don't have to take 2 to the dome. And then all you need is just like a 2k to get out of this attack. Yeah, you're good. You're good. You're good. Yeah, Teach is not worried right now. Or I guess you have to go 2k, 1k to get out of it. Anime escapism, what's good? How are you? That's why it's a 4 of? Oh, no. I would not play Zehaha at a 4 of, if that's what you're referring to. Yeah, got out of the Luffy swing. Just redirect there. And now you're just going, like, base, I guess. I guess you could, like, swing into the Teach to force a card every single time. Taking it is going to -3 the Roger. Yeah, and extend the hand, GG's. Yeah. Oh, Borsalino is a 4 of. Yes. Borsalino 4 of. Okay, that makes way more sense. Yes. I am currently playing Borsalino at a 4 of. I wasn't sold on it at first, but I think it's just that good of a card that even though some people say you don't need it, I feel like it's just good to have. I think the next Teach game was Top Cut. So we'll go here. Oh, yep, there's Teach. So there's Teach versus Luffy. You guys can't see it. There's a Teach versus Luffy. Oh, wait. I want to get rid of chat. They're not up yet, but I want to get rid of them when they show up. Sorry. Teach versus Nami right here. Good matchup for Teach. Teach versus Enel. Good matchup for Teach. Yeah, and then one up here that you guys can't see is Teach versus Blue-Green. Yeah, double Borsalina felt really bad. Yo, Junesby, what's good? Got you in the World Cup going on. I was watching some of the World Cup this weekend. Holy cow. Can I get rid of this? Hello? Can I get rid of this? Refresh, please. What the heck? Not even refresh is working. Hold on. I'm pulling up Chrome. Chat. Let's see. Play Bandai card games. Play Bandai card. Just gonna don't warn me again. And then there we go. That was loud. X out of that. I don't want to see you guys. No offense. Borsa should have been a 6 cost. Borsa, yes, should have been a 6 cost. Shanks looking solid here. Let's see, Enel versus Nami. Okay. The Teach lost to the blue-green, typical. You got Hervoye here. Ended up getting top 16. Teach beating Nami, and another Nami here. I think I know the result of this game, but I won't spoil it for you guys. Teach to your first Naruto TCG local. OP17 will be on healthier decks. Takes a lot of thought to pilot. I like Teach. I like Teach fundamentally. I think it's very punishing when you get it wrong, but I think Teach is interesting. I think it's mostly just because a lot of it is like one body per turn. Also, Tattered Games, thank you so much for following. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Pile Shuffling. So this is the guy that is playing Dragon Twister, chat. This Blackbeard player. He's the guy that's playing Dragon Twister, and he's the guy that we're watching in this match today. Now, this is going to be a best of 3, so buckle up, chat. No, this happened over the weekend, Junesby. I just didn't get to watch it because I was at EVO all weekend. Mulligans, blah, blah, blah. Get me into the game. Okay, so Nami went first. Now Teach going. So starts out full lead. He also has My Air in hand. Sure you Teach. Yeah, grab Sure You. Because you need to see it, I think. Then My Air build up. Burgess here would be cracked. It has to be Vasco. Do you have Burger in hand? He has Zehaha, Vasco, Borsa. Does not have Burger for next turn, I don't think. Takes life, 10 cost. Sure. It's a typical turn, I think. First couple turns in this matchup. So he's going to go ahead, use full lead again. Find Sanwan. There's Burger. Play Burger. Play Burger, pass. Or no, you always swing 5 to get a card out of hand. Yeah. Leader effect. Now you play Burger and pass. So the weird thing about this matchup is the Mr. 3 Galdino. Burger a 6K. Like, do you play Mr. 3 Galdino here as Nami to, like, stop Burger? There's Nami. So Burger is going to swing. Draw a card. And a 6. Oh my god, we're going to 1. Sure You draw 2. Cracked. Giga broken. Unfortunately, we drew another Sure You. We could Sure You, though. In this turn. That would be nice. I feel like we swing 5 with lead because we can't get Burger to 7 and we want to protect Burger in a sense. There's Dragon Twister going to the bottom of the deck and also the discard pile. Dragon Twister is probably not good in this matchup though. So leader effect, and then we're not swinging Burger this turn, which I think is fine. We don't want them to swing at Burger, maybe. So I think it's... Yeah, this guy's... We're going to play this guy's list after we watch this top 8. He's playing 3 Twisters. So Sure You... Do you just Sure You, and a Sure You? Right here? Oh, he's Sure You Burger into... Oh, he's still doing Sure You, but... I guess it makes sense to keep Sure You in hand because that's like a pitch for your redirect, right? And because you're at 1, I guess because you're at 1 before the play, you go ahead and you can't be hit by like another 5-cost Nami. So he's going to Robin after swinging. Okay, so Burger can swing. Nami is rested. Yeah, Robin's active. Hold on, chat. Hold on one sec. Do you ever like go like Sure You angle if you don't have 8 costs in hand right now? Yeah, he doesn't want to. Yeah, he doesn't. You don't want to heal and then be in range. You don't have 8 costs in hand right now. Oh, but I guess you can find it here. Speak of the devil. So I guess like you keep Sure You in hand as an option. 7 is nice because now it goes, oh, that sucks for you. Kiku sucks in this matchup. Taking this one. No leader effect in this game, so our 5 could, in theory, connect. Yeah, swinging with the Peronas means that now we can swing at this Perona and get a card out of hand. Borsa as a 1K. And then Teach. Ooh. 10 cost is really good. Yeah. We do see Zehaha in hand. So I wonder if we use that next turn. Because there's more than likely going to be a Dawn on Nami's leader. So I wonder if you, like, next turn, Zehaha 10 drop. Well, no, because you're always going to be able to nullify Nami's leader effect anyways. With the 10 drop. 6 I lead, just a 2K.Q. 5 is going to be a Borsa. Really protecting life right now. No, that timer is the overall best of 3 timer. I don't think we're worried about the timer for these players in this game, to my understanding. I think it's more so the finals that we're worried about. I mean, you have the opportunity to, like, either negate Robin or we are going... Whoa, we're going to Dragon Twister right now. Oh, no. We're going to pitch Dragon Twister. I'm sorry for the redirect. My bad. So drawing. Mr. 3 is going to stun the Teach. I like stunning the Teach because Burger is not at 10 yet. Marco pass. Pretty good turn. Yeah, like Brett, I think like Dragon Twister could be really good in the deck. I think there's a lot of matchups where like it could work out. I think negating and KOing Robin's a lot harder right now because you only have AKs to swing with. Because you have no way, unless you Zehaha right here, you have no way to make Burger a 9. Right? He is going to Zehaha. So force Nami, take the life, go to 10. Take a life, please. Take a life, please. Yes. Thank you. And so you negate. What do you negate? Negate leader and what? I mean, there's a lot of good options that you can negate. Like, you can negate Kiku to try to get it off the field. I don't know if I love, like, negating Robin. Oh, he's going to negate Marco. I wonder if Face is the place right now. Just 9 at lead. You could go 9. Or are we swinging at Kiku? Was there maybe a miscommunication on what was being negated? Well, he definitely calls for negating the Marco. He definitely calls for negating the Marco. Or actually, maybe... Well, could you, like, change it? I guess in theory they could just say, like, no, you chose Marco, even though nothing happened. Or wait, no. We're doing the 9K swing, so is the 9K swing at Kiku? There's a lot of cards in hand right now for the Nami. Nami doesn't die this turn. So 2K, 2K, go to... It is swinging at the Kiku. Swinging at the Kiku right now? Kiku heals. 7 to Perona. We're just getting rid of board. We're just going board control? $2K, 1K gets out of the attack. Perona lives. Another swing. So Robin, Nami, and Perona can all swing. Marco cannot, but he still becomes a blocker. You don't want the board to be wide. I mean, that makes sense. 6 to lead. Ask for another 2K in hand. We don't have another 2K in hand. We only have 4 cards, and none of them have counter. Goes Dakyu, but puts it in the hand. Still have blocker and a redirect, potentially. So, like, 10 cost Newgate's really good here, right? Block the Robin. What if you just go, like, Giga Big and swing... Nope. We're going a little passive. So, 6 is just going to 2K. Do we have a Mr... Yeah, I was going to say, do we have, like, Mr. 4 Borsellino? Stun the Teach once again. We could 4-cost Zoro, to be honest. And just... Oh, I guess other Marco works. Borsellino... Or actually, we can't Borsellino. Yeah, we're at 3. Yeah, this feels tough for the Teach. This is why Mr. 3 is such an annoying card to play against for Teach. Because it just hits like all these bodies. All these bodies that you need, desperately need to swing with. And like, what do you do right now? You only have a couple... You have to keep swinging at lead, right? Or I mean at these characters. Shuryu goes ahead, grabs 2K and a trigger, so that's nice. Is this another Zihaha angle? Uzehaha. Attach the 2 onto, like, leader. Then you swing, like, 7, 9, 8, 7, 8, 9. Into some of these bodies. I mean, they could block one and probably counter out another one. I think this is not looking great for Teach. Yeah, we're going to go 7 there. And then getting the KO, now Burger can't swing. So now it's just like a Marco block. There's the 10. Force the life. Burger is 5, but negate the Robin. So now going 8. I mean, you only have 3 cards in hand. You have 0 life. Oh, he's going lead. This Nami has like 1,000 cards in hand, right? And they have a 5-cost Luffy to be able to swing with. So now I guess this puts the Nami in a situation where they need to swing with Marco to be able to, like, go for game or, like, deal a bunch of damage. And we have a pretty intimidating board if we don't die on this turn as Teach. So there's 5-cost Luffy, right? Gonna put it on the field. Gonna threaten with it. We could, like, Borsellino on this turn. And if they have a 10-cost anyway, our Dawn doesn't matter on leader. Nope, just gonna swing. We might go 4-cost Zoro at the end of this turn, actually. 6 lead is just a 2K to get out of it. We just have 1 card in hand. That's our redirect card. Teach played the 10-cost promo. No, not anymore, Gibby. Not anymore. It's just because mostly that turn that you want to play the 10 cost promo, you almost always want to play the 10 cost blocker instead. To my understanding of the deck. I mean, you just block, redirect, right? And you don't lose. You definitely don't lose at this point. You could just, like, yeah, redirect the attack over there. And now the Luffy gain doesn't really matter. Actually, Nami only has, like, 5 cards in hand. But now you're, like, definitely sure that he's not going to be able to Zehaha 10-drop you if you want to, like, play 4-cost Zoro and turtle up. Calgara in the showcase stream topping more. Xfinity, I think Calgara is really interesting. I've heard it's got some like pretty solid matchups in the format. 4-cost Zoro over the Nami. Is that correct to play over the Luffy? I guess maybe if it's... Nah, I guess maybe... Well, I guess they have to... Now they have to negate the Nami if they want to get rid of it. I mean, they're unlikely to negate it, but... Whoa, you haven't swung lead yet. You haven't swung lead. Restand leader, restand leader, restand leader. Restand leader, restand leader. No, because there's two blocker... maybe if he went with... Yeah, but then he wouldn't be able to heal. And so especially because you don't know what is in the Teach's hand, it's a little bit risky, I think. We're watching the Tuloose regional. We're just watching the Blackbeard games because I'm trying to understand a little bit more of Blackbeard. And this guy was playing Dragon Twister, and we're trying out his list today. He is at least top 8 in this tournament, if you don't know his final placing. Mathematically, he had 3 cards in hand. If he went... Well, if this life was Vasco shot, though... He had 2 2Ks and a My Era. 2 2Ks My Era as the redirect. Yeah, like, I think you're in trouble if this one card is Vasco shot, though. Because there's block, there's 1 life, block, redirect. And, like, if... Yeah, like, if... I think he was at 1 life, right? If he was at 0, then that's way different. Hold on, what's this timestamp? 22/3/23. Oh no, he was at 0 life. Never mind. Yeah, I think if you just swing 7s, you're good. Yeah. You're right, Houdini. I think you're good. With a 3-card hand. Okay, so he's gonna play. Freaking, I hate Nami, dude. I hate the Nami deck. I hate the Nami deck. 3rd 10-cost Teach coming down. Gonna negate Nami and Robin once again. Gonna force him to swing with the blockers. 5 now at lead. Can free block with any of these blockers, but 1Ks instead. I mean, you just take and prioritize the bodies on the board, right? And then you just swing with them out. He has 0 cards in hand. If you find... I mean, if this is a... Oh my gosh, is this an 8-cost Gecko? You just get a body out on field that replaces the Robin and you win. Right? Like, for sure. Yeah. Yeah, you just scoop it up because you have enough swings. Yeah, Dragon Twister is a really cool card in the deck. It makes sense. It's very good into Goofy. Also pretty solid against like Rosinante in some instances. Especially if you swing and then Dragon Twister. It looks like he kept this hand. What is this hand? So this hand is My Era, Burgess, double Burgess. My Era, double Burgess. Looks like Katarina and Pizarro. I believe Nami or Blackbeard probably chose second again. Yeah. But like on turn 1, he's going to be able to My Era and dig. Sure, you the auto grab. You play Pizarro right now? Just hold it on field and wait until you get a full let-in trash? Taking the life, yes. Looks like Lafitte. Lafitte's not going to matter anymore. Because now you're just a curve deck. Yeah, I think pitching 8 cost Gecko is good. You don't have anything else. Nami, take the life. They draw a card. This is almost the exact same thing as last game, except we didn't have full lead on field. 2K'd out of that one, so he didn't go to life this early this time around. Last game, he went to 1 life on the 6th on turn. This time, he's changed. This time, he's not doing that. So interesting. Because now when he's 6 cost Shiryu's, he's going to be in Nami range. Going to be like Shiryu into Shiryu, get rid of Lafitte, go into Katarina maybe. So then Katarina can play Lafitte on the field. Yeah, swaying with Shiryu and then after you use leader ability, yeah. I mean, it's a really interesting like idea in the Rosinante matchup. I just think there's a lot of good like 5 and 6s in the format right now that you could maybe use it against. I think you pitch Lafitte, yeah. Pitch Lafitte, put Katarina in. So then you can play Lafitte onto the field. And like, he's a redirect target, but he's also like, has an opportunity to search if you can't play on curve next turn. I mean, he has 8 costs in hand, so I guess that strategy is like not necessarily needed right now. I feel like you could 1K Burger out of this. Oh, he's going to Katarina. Maybe he's Katarinaing first. So then, oh, you could redirect into Pizarro right now and play that full lead you just got. He's not thinking about the 5 cost Nami back-to-back play anymore. 6-side lead, redirect into Pizarro, get the full lead out onto the field. Taking a look at Pizarro, yeah. Shout out Jonas. Robin comes in. 2 new gates in the trash is a big deal, actually. Because new gates are a problem sometimes when they stack like a gazillion of them on the field. But not needed last game, so maybe just going wider is better. Zehaha, we'll see if he Zehahas in the next turn. Not this turn, obviously. Next turn. You're just playing 8 cost right now, right? Swing Shiryu, take the life, bam, put it in the hand. 5 at lead, no leader effects. So actually, maybe you do swing Burger. Do you not swing? Maybe you don't swing Burger because Robin's on the field. Be swinging with it anyways. I guess like you swing Burger last because if they trigger Perona into the field off of the life, you're fine with Burger standing because he's like a lower body. Just going ahead, taking it, going to 3. Ooh, this is tough. What do you do here? You go Shuryu, draw 2, My Era, look at top 3, or Zehaha. I think you just put Shuryu in the life. Have you experimented with the new Black Vortex? Yes. In my testing with the Black Vortex and OP16, it really just felt like an extra copy of Zehaha. To be honest. I felt like I rarely grabbed anything other than Zehaha. That's not to say that it's the only thing it's good for. But, if you're on the even curve, it's hard to play it outside of that. You can also grab 9-cost boa. Yeah. I mean, in a lot of my testing with Black Vortex, I wasn't playing 9-cost boa. But that is a combo you could do if you're playing both of them. So that was leader effect, right? Or no. That was just a 1K. So he swung at Burger. Okay, swung at Burger, pitched the 1K Burgess to make him a 7 because he had 8 cards in trash. Hard play Kiku. Hard play Kiku, swing 6, take a life, Shuryu, draw 2. Is it going to be a Zoro or Marco? Could be either or. I wonder if you just do... Oh, Mr. 3. Dang, that's a good one, yeah. Dang, Mr. 3 is such a good card, man. How do you stop that? Leader effect redirects to Big 10. We're going to stun the 8 cost. He's exactly a 9. Going into the turn now. This is obviously like 10 cost turn. Does he play Zehaha right away like last time? He adjusted in the last game. Thank you. Or I mean, he's adjusted from last game in like going down so early in life. Dragon Twister to the bottom of the deck. That's the neat part. You don't stop him. Chat, I'm going to also eat this donut I was just given. Or wait, this is not a donut. This is like bread with something on top of it. Seven swing, obviously nice. Well, wait. Why would we not... Hold on, chat. I have a question for you guys. If we're planning to play the 10 drop on this turn, what is the reasoning for not playing that first and then Burger? Because if we play the 10 drop, they're sitting at a 5K leader. Oh, maybe he wants to boa? That could be it. But like, when you swing Burger first, they always get value off of the brick in the hand, and you don't want them to get that value, right? Yeah, Joy Boy, W bread. It's good. I like it. I don't know where it came from. It was just given to me. I don't know why you would swing first if you're going to play 10 drop. He does have boa in hand, though. So he's probably playing boa. Dang, yeah, this bread is good. What the heck? Sure, you a trigger card to use off leader effect. So yeah, it makes a lot more sense when you present the idea of Boa. And maybe he wanted to utilize Boa because of the Mr. 3s. Because as we discussed earlier, you can't touch Boa with Mr. 3 in this deck. Because Boa's a 10 cost. Go ahead, take the life because you were at 3. Could be a Borsellino right here. This feels like a Borsellino angle. Play 10 for game next turn. He does have Zehaha and 10 cost each in hand. So he could do that. That is a possibility. Especially if it goes Borsa here, we could negate blockers and only have to deal with 2 life. Yeah, like he has an opportunity to win next turn. I mean, he has a fair amount of cards in hand, but no Borsellino. Could be Marco. I actually think I prefer Marco over Borsellino right now. Just going to take these 8s. Redirect. Zora's whatever. Okay, going up to 3. Yeah, it's just like Zehaha, 10 cost, turn off leader effect, and Robin, I guess. And then swing numbers with big dogs and gals. Big characters. Have you gotten to experiment with the new Mihawk starter deck? No, I just haven't done it yet. I haven't practiced with it or tested it at all. But the cards seem pretty good. Goes for Vasco instead of 10 cost. I guess it's better to go Vasco if you are afraid of losing. But there's 10. Burger is now a 9. Take the life. I think they have like 8 cards in hand. So the swings are 7, 8, 9, 10, 10. Right? 7, 8, 9, 10, 10. Starts out with the 9, though. Probably for Peronas. Yeah, you want to swing Shiryu and Burgess first, probably, because of Perona. Oh, yeah. Zoro starter deck, yes, but it's Mihawk, yeah. What's up, Drew? I keep getting that mixed up because of that joke. So now 9 with the Shiryu. 2, 2, 1. Yeah, I think you got... Actually, you may not have this game. If he counters out of 1 more swing or an 8-cost Gecko trigger, he's got 5 cards in hand. Take the life. Do you never swing 5 first? Yeah, no bricks in hand. We moved to game 3. I feel like you always swing 5 first. Get a card out of hand. But I guess it leads to the same scenario. Yeah, he doesn't need the second 10 if he's going for game. I'm going for game. All right, let's see. So it looks like he kept the hand. What does he got? Shiryu, Burger, My Era, Katarina, and something else. Is it Zehaha? I think it's Zehaha. He auto keeps the hand. Dang, I'm going to have to get rid of my no stage, no gain clause. Did you see the semifinals? No, I haven't watched any of... These are the only games I've watched from the tournament because of my weekend at EVO. I had no time. I had no time really to watch. Got my era to start. You grab 10 cost, yeah. Pass. It's going first in this game. Pretty typical. Did Toronto have hand cams, Chad? Does anybody know? Because I know they wanted to for the last Toronto regionals, but they couldn't get it to work in time. Did they get hand cams working in Toronto for the stream? Yeah, it's 1-1 right now, lockdown. So we got Hogback. Yeah, it's 5k body. Take the life. Bizarro. If we have full lead in hand, no, we don't. Just trying to cycle. Full lead off the top of the deck would be awesome. Burger pass. Five cost Nami comes in, and then it's actually it could be like 6-6. Yeah, 6 and 6 going at lead. Or is it a 2k out of hand or go down to 1? We'll see if it goes down to 1. I don't like going down to 1. But you got to maintain hand size. Katarina is going to be able to play Pizarro out on the field, which is at least a redirect target that you can use. And you cycle again. Now you're on sure U-turn, right? At 7. You do have full lead, so you can play sure you to get... You could like sure you... I mean, you could play full lead right away. You could use the Dawn somewhere else. Mihawk is super sick. I've thought about Mihawk. Bring 5, get a card, 8 cost each. Ugh. 8 cost each in the Nami deck is so gross. And then sure you. See what he pitches. I could see him like pitching the full lead. Yeah, just to get Katarina in there. So now if you... Oh, but now you don't really have a 1-drop in there, right? So you have to like leader effect into Pizarro first to then Katarina and play him back out on the field. Yeah, I mean, I think it... I mean, I guess it could have been a my era. I'll check on it after stream. I'll watch it after stream. Today, I just want to focus on Blackbeard. I'll probably watch it tomorrow, actually, because tomorrow or Thursday. We have, like, no counter in hand, right? We have 8 costs. We have Sure You. We have 2 10s. We have no counter at all. Yeah, we're just putting it in hand. I think if you're Nami, that's, like, a really good sign. You want to hold my arrow with the Burgess already established, easy trash fill? You could have, like, in theory, put my era in the life to then trigger, get a card in hand potentially, but also fill up for Burger. I like Blackbeard. It's tough to play because not only do you have some bad matchups like Goofy, but it also feels like really punishing to get wrong. So leader effect goes to Pizarro. Plays out full lead. Yo, Sinas, what's good? Hello. Hope Germany's awesome. Gosh, this extra 7k poke is annoying because you have to go down to 0. You don't have counter in hand. Holy moly. Now you're going to be at 1. Oh, Sinus, you got top 4? Nice. Way better than me. Congrats. Also, Acklane, thank you so much for joining us as well. Liar Child, Puggy Cube, thanks for following. We're just watching the Blackbeard games because I'm trying to learn more about Blackbeard. We start out 8 here after pitching the Teach on the full lead. Just a 2K out of that. Now 5s going in. You swing 5 at Perona and you don't care that Burgess gets stunned? Oh, top 4 in the Treasure Cup. Nice. How's your Serial Zoro feeling? That's so sick. A-cost Teach. You have 2 10 costs in the hand. If you bottom deck this other one, you won't see it again. But you literally have no counter. So is there ever a reason to go like Zehaha to filter a little bit? Well, actually, wait. No, you have a little bit of counter in there. I was thinking about going Zehaha. And Vasco. Okay, I like Zehaha. I like Vasco there with the 1. Now you have 1 less swing that you need to worry about, and they always swing Luffy first. Oh, you already got rid of it? I mean, I don't blame you. Like, the Zoros are selling so... Like, cereals in general right now are just selling so much that if I... It would be hard for me, Chan. I'm a very sentimental person with prize cards. So redirect into the Nami. Right, draws a card. Makes sense. And Newgate, the first Newgate that we've seen. So we can negate it, but do we want to swing at the Luffy? But I'm such a sentimental person with prize cards that I don't know. I mean, I don't know if I could keep it though. It is so a Zoro cereal is so much money, or like a cereal Luffy from the regional that like. Man, I don't know if I could, like... I think I'd have to sell it. Dragon Twister. Oh, was it Dragon Twister? No, it wasn't Dragon Twister in life. Just Dragon Twister in the hand. So here comes Zehaha. 410 drop. Is going to more than likely negate the Newgate. Take the life. Put it in hand. Nami's a 5. So you could go like 8-8-10 at the Luffy. But do you start out with... Or actually, we're going with 11. I like 11 to 7. This forces 3 cards out of hand. Burger can swing 9. You can force, like, every card out of hand right now to get rid of this Luffy. But he just lets it go. So, yeah, now these swings go at lead. What is the Nami doing? Oh, yeah, he didn't use the Luffy ability. Yeah, no, he didn't. Oh, yeah, that's a mistake. Yeah. Chat. Interaction you need to know. Because an event is played, right after this is played on the field, Luffy's ability... This is an opportunity to activate. It's not a forced activation. This is something that you can opt not to do. I wonder if he chose not to proc this. Oh, yeah, no. Especially as a full-time content creator, like, it would be very hard not to sell it. I think the only reason that you wouldn't want to reveal this... I wonder if he doesn't care about saving this. I wonder if he just genuinely does not care about saving this. Because there is so much potential in the swings. I mean, you have so many like good 4 costs and above in this deck. Especially if you're not playing the girl promo, which we haven't seen yet by this player in this 3rd game. If you're not playing the girl promo, this is almost always like at least 4,000 power, right? To be an 11. Yeah, you might have just forgotten, but like... Yo, AGP, what's up? But yeah, like you can give Teach the information about it, but you could keep this Luffy safe in theory. Oh, wait, how does... No. Okay. So the way that this interaction works, chat, correct me if I'm wrong. He takes the life and then he gets the opportunity to reveal, right? I think you resolve the Zehaha first. And then you go ahead, yeah, and then you have to reveal this life. So now he has an opportunity to do the power up. So yeah, he just I don't think he remembers. Now, why did... I guess, like, does the judge have to... Does the judge... Oh, here's the thing. So, like, as this player, right? As this Blackbeard player, I think he's fine, like, doing what he's doing because he has not given any notion of this. But I don't think the judge, because this is an opportunity to, not necessarily like a forced interaction. So a judge cannot intervene in this scenario. Now, if the player right here, as he's choosing the new gate, right, the player could be like, wait, can I use the Luffy? Yeah, the judge cannot remind you because this is a optional interaction. So I think he just literally forgot. Yeah, which I think is kind of like a big deal. He either forgot or he wants the swings to always go at this. There's two scenarios right here. Either he wants the swings to go at the Luffy instead of life, right? Because he could very much just turn all of these cards sideways and go lead if, like, this hits a 10 cost Newgate and he becomes like a 17k. No, King Jabba, he would not lose Nami because the life gets flipped back over. So the Luffy effect just reveals it. It puts it back, though. So the Nami effect would still go off. So he swings 11 at this Luffy. I mean, if the Luffy doesn't proc... If the Luffy doesn't proc, then I'm okay with this 11 swing here. But if he were to, like, reveal the life off of this Luffy and then, like, do whatever, like, just be, like, an 11k, right? I don't know if I ever swing this at Luffy. I think it always goes at lead. Because I think as Blackbeard, there's still, like, a weird scenario where you can live off of 3 swings. They have to have, like, another 5 cost Luffy. So you could, like, just redirect everything at lead. Since Teach searched the Vasco shot, he's expecting it to be played and didn't want to give him the info on his life. Yeah, like, that's a potential thing. Like, there's reason for this Nami not to reveal what this is, because if it's a brick, he might just, like, turn all these things sideways and go for game. Right? With, like, 7, 8, 8, 10. If Nami doesn't have an encounter because they have no way to get to a 7k leader, if this is a brick, if this is, like, a 10 cost Newgate, yeah, just go face. And try to say, like, okay, do you have game? Or, like, can you get out of this? And he's got one blocker here. So it actually might just be like not correct, or it might actually just be correct to not reveal it. Especially if there's a very real scenario where he could just go for game. Yeah, I don't know. I don't mind this. I don't think I mind this. So it's the 8 now going at the Nami at lead. Okay, going down to 1. Kiku in hand. Newgate in hand. Borsalino in hand. Some other cards I can't tell. I think he has like no counter in hand, actually. I don't know if he has counter. No, but you can get out of like... You could probably get out of... Because this swing, we're trying to resolve this final swing here. So you have 2K. You have a fair amount of counter. Never mind. He has counter. He has counter. So 6 now at lead. Ask for another 2K in the hand. It's going to take it, go down to 0. Perona is going to get a body on field. This body is a big deal. It would have been +4 for the Luffy. Wait, what was the life? Do we know what the life was? What was this life? Can we tell? I think it was Nami. I think that was a Nami right there. 5 cost Nami. So that would have been +5. He would have been a 12. But again, it might have been a situation to where like, okay, he becomes a 12. The 1K is revealed. And then he's like, I'm just going to turn everything at face. I'm going to ignore this Luffy because I can't really swing at it. So I wonder if that was like the reasoning on that. I would love to like hear him do commentary of this, or even like this guy. I would love to hear this guy of like his reasoning. So counters out of that one, just 2 1Ks. Countered out of a 6K swing, just 2 1Ks. The 5K poke. Do we have any counter in hand? We got to take it. It's a Zehaha. It's a draw 2, trash 1. Brick. 5 cost Luffy wins. 5 cost Luffy wins right here. Because we have no counter in hand. Wait, do we even have a trigger card? We don't even have a trigger card, right? Or no, I think we do. I think that's his 3rd card in hand. Block there, Borsalino. Just heal. Are we going to double Borsa? I hate this deck, dude. I hate this deck. I hate this deck. I hate this deck. I hate Nami, dude. That's insane. Okay. So, at least you have 10 cost each now. Now you're searching for another... like Zehaha, right? You're searching for the 3rd Zehaha. Because I think you needed to trigger it to give yourself more counter. In case he went for game. In case he went with like Luffy. You don't have it now. So like I don't know how you win. I don't think you can win. Getting mad for him. I am. This is why, chat, I think that Nami is the best deck in format right now. Genuinely. Like, I think Nami is just the best deck. I think it just has the best matchup spread, and you can do stuff like this to turn a bad matchup into a win. Because I don't know how he loses now. You have 2 life, 3 blockers on field. They can only negate one of them. So there's 10 cost. Boom, boom. I think you needed Zehaha to win that game. I think as Blackbeard, because they double Borsud, I think you need Zehaha to win the game. Oh, Burger's so close to being a 10 as well. I don't think that matters. Yeah, just, I mean, like, sincerely from a Nami player. I mean, like, I get it. Like, I genuinely don't, or I generally don't get, like, overly upset at decks. But it's just like, man, that's crazy. Just take this, yeah. You still got 3 blockers, and they only have 3 swings. Like, you can't lose. You just hold the blockers as long as possible. Should have swung with Burgess. Yeah, I mean, he should have swung with Burgess first, just in case of a, well, does it matter? No, because no matter what, if there's a Perona stun, it's whatever. You can't lose. You have 3 blockers. Yeah. Perona plays over the Newgate. I guess Newgate can't swing. Wait. Oh, Newgate got negated, so you have 2 blockers. So you have to get out of one of these swings right here. Can you get out of 12s? Why did you... Wait. Why did you block... Oh, no. You can't... Hold on. I'm sorry. He can't swing with this. There's only 1 swing left. I'm, like, losing my mind. Swing. KO. Bam. Still has Borsa here. Yeah, like, you can't lose. You can't lose right here. 7. Yeah, he just concedes. Nami won. And there's no other Blackbeards in top 4, right? No. All right. Well, that'll be it for that. That'll be it for that, chat. Also, for anyone who's curious, this was the list that he was playing. Let me move to Sim. This was the list that he was playing. I think it's really hard to play, like, to counter Nami, though. I think that's like the problem, right? Because it's like you build a deck to counter Nami or Enel and you lose to everything else in format. Like what? Like, I mean, if there was a deck that beat both Nami and Enel, I mean, it would be Teach. Like, Teach beats Nami and Enel typically, but loses to other things like Blue Green Luffy and Lucy and stuff. But yeah, Chad, real quick, I'm gonna go to the bathroom before we continue on. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick before we get into, like, ranked games. I am going to, let's see, what am I gonna do? Game capture. I'm gonna game capture, put Sim on this in the back. So then you guys still see the deck list, and then I'm going to put image BRB. We'll be right back right there. Okay, real quick, chat. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I will be back after I am done, and it shouldn't be that long. But real quick, I'm going to play a quick ad on the stream. So then you guys have a little bit of time before ads start populating on the during the ranked games. We're playing ranked games, And I'll see you guys in a second. Vanguard has been stocking their website with so many new products as of late coming in this spring. For those of you like me that love Nengarden playmats, they've got 2 brand new pre-orders on their website, including Velvet Hollow and Sky Tyrant, featuring Perona and Anel. You can also pre-order the Jester or the Dark Sovereign playmats that have newly been put on the site. If you also love their crossbody bags as much as I do, they've released a ton of great new designs on their website that both include One Piece themes, but also some other popular themes. There's also a special deal with the crossbody bags where if you buy 2 of them, you get $10 off your order that stacks with my affiliate code. Don't waste any time and go check the link in the description below to check out Nengarden's website and use code Atrocious for 10% off your order. I've been using Nengarden for over a year now with all these different products that they make, and I just recommend every single one of them. And they've even got like pins, t-shirts, and things like that that I love on their website too. Thank you so much for supporting the channel, and once again, use code Atrocious at checkout for 10% off your order. Now, let's get back to the video. Yo, what's going on? What's a normal Blackbeard list? I mean, this is what got top 8 at the at Tuloose that we were just watching. So, gonna be trying it out. They let's see, let's put you guys over here for a sec. They were playing Dragon Twister, Black Rope Dragon Twister. So if you do not know this card, chat, for 6 Dawn, you turn the top of your life cards face up. If the number of characters is less than the number of if the number of characters is less than the number of your opponent's characters, you KO a cost of 6 or less and a KO a 5 or less. The reason that people are playing this card is for the turn against blue-green Luffy, where you KO Buggy, right? They on 5 go Buggy into Prisoner. They go 5 and 6, and then you immediately respond with Black Rope Dragon Twister. Because more often than not, at that point in the game, they're going to have more characters than you. And it's apparently like a huge swing turn for several reasons, or what the guy that got top 8 was saying. So that's why people are playing that. With Liberation, which is what some people are saying you should play instead. Liberation, you have to have 2 or more characters less than your opponent, which can be more difficult sometimes because Black Rope Dragon Twister just says you have to have less, where this says you have to have 2 or more less characters. But this also only KOs a 4 cost and a 6 cost, which is still good in a lot of different matchups, don't get me wrong. But that doesn't get rid of Buggy Prisoner and kind of like makes you choose between the two, right? But this is much more searchable. So there's kind of there's kind of like, it may just come down to preference. I have not tested either of these cards in the deck, so I cannot say what for sure, but it feels like both of these cards have their own sets of value. I mean, this touches Borsalino, right? You can KO double Borsa. Think about in that Nami game, if we KO double Borsa and had 4 Don left to do with whatever we wanted. Would that have changed the outcome of the game? I'm not sure, because Nami would still have leader effect, things like that. But, and I think we were at 0 life. But yeah, the draw 2 trash 1 is not a bad trigger as well, right? Being able to filter the hand. It's also a card that you can pitch off leader effect, right? Similar to Liberation. But Liberation says that you just negate a leader or character's effect for the turn. So this can like just help you find like more cards necessary for the matchup. So I am going to try out Dragon Twister today. I don't know how it feels. I've been seeing it more and more for people. People have been playing it more and more. Like in posting their lists and things like that. So we might as well just try it. I don't hate the idea of it in the list. Oops. Need to push that button. Yeah, it can also KO, like in the Rosinante matchup. It can KO Rosie Borsa. Or like just any like of the double blocker scenarios. Move this over here. Log in through a Discord. Approve. There we go. We're in. Is the plan just to play it on curve? I mean, there's probably, I think one of the better times is to play it on curve, but I think there's a handful of situations where like you can play it not on your 6 or 7 Dawn. I think there's reason to play it in other turns because you can get rid of 2 bodies. You're not playing a body, so it's a lot easier as well to like have those moments where you're, oops, I want to change to this. There we go. I almost had the wrong deck. Oh, Ace. Good luck, have fun. All right, let's see. Some people are trying Wiper, but the guy said in the interview with Luigi Amano on his YouTube channel that he preferred Dragon Twister over all the other cards. I'm going first. I almost want to mulligan this hand. I kind of want either Full Lead or My Era in this starting hand, or Lafitte. This is my first game today on Teach. No videos really on. I mean, what? I haven't talked about it before today. LOL. Okay, this hand's fine. Oh, wait. No, I think it's always this. We grab Zehaha here. I think grabbing Zehaha here is fine. Yo, what's good, Nathan? How are you? What's up? What's up? We're playing Vasco here, right? For sure. So we just like swing 7 and play Vasco? I just take this. Ooh, full lead. I can't play it because I'm on odd curve. So if I full lead, what am I doing full lead for? It's always 5 lead. I wonder if I'm getting rid of Katarina here. Just grab Pizarro, I guess. 2K for 2K. Pass. Yeah, like there's a lot of really interesting situations that I like with it. I guess I can take this, right? Because what is this? This is probably like Marco or Vista. Could be Marco or Vista, and I'm okay with Vista because if it gets if it swings next turn and kills Vasco shot, I just rest Sanji. I mean, I probably swing with actually maybe I ignore Sanji this next turn. I don't know. Okay. Reveal 1. He has Ores. Gets Rush. I wonder if I just pitch this. It's just a 5 at lead. I think I want to filter that. I don't like going down so early. But now at least I can play Borsalino on this turn. Right? I think I'm just going here every time. We could go Borsa, heal 1. It's like a block on one of these. I think I want to do this. Ooh. Just grab Vasco and then filter Vasco. There's Shiryu. Okay, so how does this change then? Is it Shiryu? Let's see here. I think I pitched this. I think I pitched Boa, honestly. Or do I hold Borso? No, I kind of like having the 1K in hand for this matchup. I think it's just got to be Boa. Boa, go ahead, put this in life, and then end turn. People are adding Grab Blade for Nami. Yeah, I saw a couple people over the weekend in the regionals and stuff play Grab Blade and Nami. I think it's a good card. I don't think it's bad at all. Let's see. This is a Newgate turn, right? If I take this and play a 1-drop on the field, I can't get Burger +1. Or no, because I'd be putting a card over there. This doesn't feel like a redirect angle. I feel like it's fine to take. Play this. I have Dragon Twister now. Okay. Here's Marco. So Dragon Twister doesn't necessarily matter as much. So this is a pitch redirect here. No enemy targets. And then he swings 7 lead. He could play Luffy here. Yeah, Luffy. And then 5, I just San Juan or Borsa. I think I Borsa. Cool. There's another Dragon Twister. No, because he has Marco on field. I don't think I ever swing this. What am I competing at right now? Am I like using these to swing at Vista, or am I pressuring lead? I wonder if I could just pressure lead pretty much. Say yes, he's going to be a 7, but that's like fine. I think finding 10 here is fine. Just go ahead, swing here. We'll just play this. Katarina in life? Or what does Katarina do? Wait. I think it would always be my era. I could build up Burger. Because I have like a redirect option. I already have a 1-drop on field, which he could get rid of. I could just go here in case he like puts one Dawn and swings Vista to KO this. Because even though I'd be able to rest something, I could like... I think Katarina is correct. Because then I could still do the thing. And I think this is fine to just end turn like this. I should have attached this one Dawn like here or here to swing 9. But yeah, this is fine. So we go this. We rest other pen. We do this. Oh, maybe I have to choose. Wait, how does this work? Other pending actions were activated before this and must be resolved first. So it's asking me to choose leader first. Okay, then rest Marco probably. I think I'm all right to take. Because I'll just do this and get a Vasco on the field. And then I'll redirect into that. So now it forces like this to swing. Zorro. Okay. I could just redirect. Well, okay, wait. If this is like bait to go redirect. If this is bait to go redirect KO or redirect swing 8 at lead, I don't have a lot of counter for this. So is it fine to go 2-1 or 2-1 here? It might just be okay to go 2-1. Well, but then if I do it now, then he has to swing this at lead. Maybe it's okay to do now. Seven lead. Okay, I just no block. 2-1. And he has 1 Dawn left active. So I get rid of Shuryu. I don't think I can Zehaha and win the game. I wonder if it's get rid of Teach. Get rid of Teach. Probably like negate. KO this. Maybe KO. Probably not KO this. I wonder if it's get rid of Teach here. It's going to be 1k, I guess. So we go here, here. Oh, why didn't I swing here? Oh, I should have negated this. Frick. That's not good. I should have done this. I was thinking too much about the on opponent's attack, but I don't think it matters because now I don't get rid of another body. Oh boy. No. I should have done the Zoro. I should have done my first thought on the Zoro. I could have Zehaha'd into the 10 drop. But with being a 7, I wasn't comfortable, like, trying to hit for lethal. Shoot, I messed that up. Maybe if I go 8, 10, 10. This doesn't feel correct. Yeah, I should have negated this. I don't think I care about this. Because, like, if I get rid of this and then I continue swinging here, then it's like... Yeah, it still fetches, like, a lot of cards out of hand, but... Shoot. Yeah, I think I just lose. I think I played this really bad. Yeah, I mean, it's just stack everything here. Well, you can't swing 18. Actually, could we? No, I mean, they... Well, if they go Roger, 8-5, I think I actually don't die. They need to rush with something. Well, if they rush with something here. Yeah, I think I played this like super poorly. I think I should have gone here. I mean, if he has rush, if he has another AK that has rush, 9, 2, 1, gets out of that attack. Yeah, I don't need a leader effect yet, but we go 2, 2, and then 1. It has to make him think about what the other cards are. Yeah, like he could play a new Luffy. He could play Little Wars. Or no, he can't play Little Wars. He can play Luffy. He could play like Marco. He could play Vista. But any rush card just kind of like wins right now. So yeah, I think it always should have been this, but. Dang, yeah. I could have played that a little bit better, for sure. Yeah, just give Thatch rush. GG. Oop. There we go. Well, the problem is not necessarily maybe he doesn't have any rush cards. The problem is that almost every card in his deck gets rush. And even if it's not... I mean, there's so many like Whitebeard Pirates, because even with Luffy, you just attach 2 Dawn to it and it gets rush. So like a vast majority of your deck is rush. Brooke. I see stage, I keep one. I keep stage. Do I just hold life as long as possible in this matchup? I feel like I mulligan this, but this is a hand of all time. Have I said good luck? I don't think I have. Good luck, have fun. This is a hand of all time. Oh boy. Sure you? And Burger? Seven cards in trash already. I think I'm taking this. Don't think I trigger. I don't think I trigger. Yeah, no trigger. We go here. And then Burger. Definitely going 1 for Vasco. And then this is 5 for Pyrodocking. Get Chopper out on the field. What do you get off of Chopper? Or just Zoro, okay. I think this is Shiryu. Shiryu into Katarina to then redirect into Vasco shot. To rest this, probably. He doesn't use it this turn. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. All right, chat. Plan has changed, unfortunately. Oh, I didn't know that I clicked this Dawn to go with leader. Oh, no. Okay, this is going from bad to worse. Well, that sucks. I can't do anything about that. So what's my next best play? My next best play is 6/6 full lead. Just establish full lead now. Pitch Borsa. Or no. Maybe it's play Vasco shot. Maybe it's 6/6 play Vasco shot. What do I do after that? I can't do anything after that. I guess I could play Katarina. Be a 7. I might just do that. Unfortunate, but it is what it is. It's one of those things that doesn't happen in real life. Thankfully. We go Vasco, we go Katarina, and then we pass. And we have a redirect. We have some 1Ks. So I think I always pitch now. Pitch here to rest this. They could like Brooke. But I think it's okay. I think I can afford to get rid of 1 Borsalino here. Because again, I think part of what I'm trying to do is like save life. Okay, Katarina's going to be swinging 9, which is awesome. Both of these two can match without any commitment. I can just clear this. Yeah, because the leader's base power is +2, so Katarina always hits. Or I'm sorry, it covers this. So I think I go. They're not playing any like resting cards, so I just go 7 and then 9. I could swing at this maybe. He probably 1Ks out of this. No, he took. I guess face is the place. Right, like you just don't waste time. Oh yeah, that is a lot of 1Ks right there. Boa doesn't do anything. This is probably the... What does this do though? This doesn't do anything. This doesn't do anything. I guess my next turn could be like double Borsa and pass, right? I think it's that. Although I could take 9-cost Boa to then... I could have... maybe I should have taken 9-cost Boa to go for lethal. Maybe that was a bad idea. Oh, but they're just going in there. If I redirect, it's another attack. Right? No, I need to save the redirect for, I think, Burgess. Because I think Burgess is like my new win condition. If they swing at him. This is so annoying. If I 2K, I go 9 to 11. Oh, there's another Luffy. I should have thought about this. I lose Burger. Well, that's like okay, right? Because they have no blockers? Wait. Right? I have 2 swings? Luffy doesn't boost twice. This has to be like docking, right? Docking blocker. But then I just 1K out of the 1. This has to be Luffy like rush into this to kill it. Or I could still get there. Because this could play Zoro in theory. Do they have another Luffy? They do. But I wonder if they're thinking about what the best option is. Like, they could go Luffy and clear the Burgess, right? But then I win by splitting and going for game. So... Well, even if this is, like, 6 cost... What is this? 3 rested on a leader, doesn't matter. Like... There's a couple different options, but I don't think I can lose. Because you can't reduce the deck to 0 right now. I think, like, is Luffy your best chance? No, I think pirate docking is your best chance. Because you need to get Zoro on field, and you need to get me to do the math correctly based on the amount of counter that you have in hand to be able to get out of, like, the 2 swings. Or 3 swings, I guess. Because if you play pirate docking, I mean, I can Borsalina 1K, Borsalina 1K out of that. And then I have to split the Dawn, right? So... Are they stuck? Their timer's not even going. I wonder what they do here. I think because they revealed the one, like if they don't play blocker, I think I'm good of just going like 12-13 with Teach leader because he gave me the 1Ks earlier. We're still live here. All right, I guess we're just chilling here. I hope he's not trying to like get me to... Is this a bug? Is this a known bug, chat? Where the game freezes? Or you think he's just running down the time? But there is no time that's going. Where's Batsu? Batsu, help. We just exchanged like stickers. Oh, there we go. For a while, it was just stuck on you deciding a character to play off Nami. Weird. 13. So, yeah, I don't have a card to redirect, so that just goes away. 7. Sure. Katarina playing the 1 really doesn't matter, right? I think it, yeah, sure. Dragon Twister, like, in theory, could give me an opportunity to, like, get rid of something, but in the end, it doesn't matter as much. But yeah, now I just go, like, 11. This would be 11. Or wait, this is a 4K event, right? This is a 4K event, so it's like... Oh, I could, like, Zehaha. Zehaha 12. If I Zehaha and then go 12, then it's just thing 1 or thing 2K plus 4 and 2K to go to 13. But if I go 12, 13. Oh, it's the same like math, right? I think it's almost the same thing. It's just this is... Yeah, I think I have to do this. I think it's just 12, 13. Hope he can't get out of it. Oh, I thought I had the attach all dawn on. GG's. Oh, 10! GG's. That was weird. It might have been just like a bug in the sim to where like the interface is not correct. Because that was weird. We were just sitting there waiting. But apparently he was waiting on me. Yeah, GG's to him. GG's. And we even like missed the Shuryu on that turn. Gross. We go second against this deck, right? Yeah, I think. Good luck, have fun. There's Dragon Twister again, but I think this is a mulligan hand. We have searches. We are going second, so it's like... I think it's do this, and then this, and find this? It has to be this. Do I ever just do this again? I might just do this again and get rid of Lafitte. There's Burger. All right, we have Curve. I wonder if it was better to play Lafitte and Search instead of this. No Trigger. I think Zeha is probably going to be pretty good. So they got rid of this. Probably here, grab Pizarro. Katarina. Maybe Katarina. Oh, wait. Burger turn. Yeah. I was like, wait, why can't I do Burger? Oh, now it's the die for is really, really good because I did double search. Oh, that's really interesting. Yeah. Now they're at 8. So maybe Lafitte was always correct then. Because then I wouldn't have done the double search. And then I'd be able to kind of make the it's to die for part a little bit harder. But if they play Bon Clay, then it doesn't matter. That's interesting. I think I'm good to take this. I don't think I care about that. Galdino, this schmuck. If we're gonna pitch this anyways, we can like grab Son 1, I guess, to swing. Might as well get this value now. He is guarding life super early. Pitch this. Gets this. Pass. I mean, he swings 5, right? 5 pop. Sanji Roger. Maybe swing here. To force my leader effect. The good news is sure you can still swing. Vasco shot technically doesn't matter. Do I let this go? Be also like a 9. I think I'm gonna let it go. Orsa's nice. Sure, can't attack. Oh, just hard playing Roger. So that's like almost the same thing. I think I'm okay going to 1. Trigger. Bind. Probably Burgess. That card doesn't matter as much. I think we go here. We still haven't found a 10 drop yet. We grab... Just grab this. That's our redirect card. I cannot swing, so we just 8. We put 10 in life. Yeah, we put 10 in life because that's what we want in the next turn. And even though Vasco Shot doesn't do much, it's at least like a redirect target that we can use right now. He just took like a free turn. But now at this point, everything's going to be able to swing, right? Because, I mean, at this point, you're going for Sanji Roger kinds of plays. So then you can still be like super tanky, and there's none of this. What do I do? Is it just then like go in and do a lot of swinging? I think I'll just go ahead and redirect here and then just rest Otama, I guess. Ooh, Boa. So good thing I hit the thing. Also, we got a couple follows. Liar, Puggy, Ric Flair. Ric Flair, that's crazy. You're in the stream. Adam, Phil, and Dabigo. Thank you so much for the follows. Appreciate it over on Twitch. Twitch.tv. Okay, 6. I could just 2K out of this. So just go here. The 4 is like Bon Clay, maybe? I should have taken the life. Oh, no. Oh, no. Why didn't I take the life? Well, what I could do, though, I should have done that for sure. But what I could do right now is I can go like Borsellino Burger and just like swing a couple times I lead. Because I'm at a full 10. I could swing like 6, 8, 8. He's got no Dawn open right now. So like, I wonder if just like attacking in would... I wonder if just like attacking in would be okay and like healing one with Borsa. Because I bet I take 2 life. And if I know that this is Teach, that was that a screw up though? I might have been able to actually go for game. No. No, I don't think I could have. No. I think it's fine to like do this and then try to go for game next turn. Maybe. But it also depends on like what this brings me. I'm gonna get rid of 1 burger. Okay, 2K. I think it's just like 6, 6, 8, 8. Okay, there's 1. There's this. And then we go 4, and then we go Borsa end turn. And then, like, next turn, we threaten, like, Zehaha. Swing in. This is going to be annoying, but not the worst. What did you grab? Usohachi? So you have some Usohachis in hand, because you've grabbed more than 1. So he's got like a couple 2Ks. So maybe lethal next turn will actually be like semi-difficult. I'm cool as a cucumber with this 10, I think. Oh, I could rest this Boa. Sure. They scooped, conceded. No way they were trying to go for game or something like that. That's too early of a concede. I mean, they didn't see Sanji the whole time. Thank goodness. Oh, but they could have like done a Galdino. And like, well, actually, no. They're probably, no, they weren't cooked. They had so much counter in hand. That was definitely a rage quit. But that was such a bad rage quit. Like, come on. Play it out. Yeah, you have so much time. Well, here's the thing. If, like... Yeah, I mean, they had Giga counter in hand. Like, they had Giga counter. They could literally, like, 5-cost Nami and just, like, cycle. I don't even know what they would cycle, but, like... Even if I Zehaha into a 10 drop, I don't know. That was bad. Come on, brother. I wanted to finish out that game. Yeah, they were fine. That's so funny, though, that it rests Boa. That's so funny, though. All right. Paste. Join. All right. Teach mirror. I'm going first. I have this. Do I just keep this hand? I think I just keep this hand. I have less Zehahas than Teaches, so in theory, this is a better grab. Unfortunately. Did I say good luck, have fun? Oh, yeah, I did. Oh, they play Dragon Twister. Maybe they're the same as me. Okay, now this is interesting. I'm always doing this. I find this. What do I get rid of? I feel like I get rid of Doc Q. I don't really have a 1-drop that I want to play. Oh my gosh, pass up. I don't think I can pass up on a second one. Sorry, sure you. I can't pass up on a second one. And I think I just swing 7 and ask for the card. The redirect. Just started playing yesterday. You play Teach, but haven't started watching the show yet. I also have not watched One Piece either. The Bigo. I also have not seen One Piece. I've been playing this game for almost 3 years now. Haven't seen it. I mean, I've started watching since I've been playing, but I know this game because it's a card game, not necessarily because I'm a Giga fan. I don't think I actually want to trigger this. What do you mean, what? I'm serious. I haven't. Now, I've started to since. This is always a redirect and a Vasco shot, right? I mean, he's on the odd curve. He's got this Teach. I think I get rid of Pizarro here. Because I'm playing Teach, or I'm playing Burgess. We could just do this and just Giga Turbo. I actually don't hate that. But yeah, I think this always goes at lead. Because he's going to go to 8 to 10. And there's not really a lot of more turns that he can swing this, or search with this anyways. So I think this is fine. And we just go zip zap zoom. Ooh, another Dragon Twister. So go here. We will find probably Katarina. Borger, pass. This card very good in the mirror. Is the Dragon Twister card good? I think it's a decent card, right? We haven't tried it enough against blue-green Luffy to really understand if it's like a great card or not. But I can't imagine that it's bad. I think I'm okay taking that. So he's going to go to 3. I'm going to go to 3. Or wait, no, I need Shiryu. Oh, to go to 3. Frick. I guess I could play another burger, worst case scenario. I think I get rid of Pizarro again. Poor Pizarro. It's not what I wanted. I guess I could go Lafitte. Because that's the only card that I can grab. I can't really... I have to swing this first. I could Borsa heal. I could Lafitte Borsa. That's actually probably not a bad play. I do have to swing this first. Sure. Swing 5. You already used the redirect, so he takes, puts a dude on field. I go here. I go ahead search. I find 10 drop. Because I know my final one is at the bottom of the deck. And then I play Borso, heal, pass. Can you help me become a commentator? I'm very likely to be canceled shortly after. Just be polite, and here's the thing. You gotta learn like certain language. I'm going on 9. I could, in theory, keep this around. I don't think it's worth, though. I think it's fine to let go. But Mello, all you gotta do is just be like semi-polite, and then on top of that, is this chum block? No, this is take, right? I think I'm okay just taking this. Don't curse. That's all you gotta do. Well, stop doing that, Mello. That's step 1. I'm using Twister for the main effect. Right? Because the selling point of Twister is getting rid of, like, Buggy and Prisoner on curve in the blue-green Luffy matchup. And just generally in a lot of other matchups, it's, like, pretty good. This will be my redirect card. Yes, this will be my redirect card. And then I am going 6-8. I have to swing this first. This is so annoying. This Vasco shot is super, super annoying. I think I got to swing. No, I shouldn't swing this burger. Wait. No, I shouldn't swing burger. I should have not done that. Well, I guess this was going to happen no matter what. Because now he's Giga dead. It's fine. Give me a life. Baby 5, draw 2. It's a pretty solid trigger. I could go Dragon Twister. Dragon Twister just draws 2, trashes 1. I could grab Borsa for potential like double heal in future turns. 10 costs, 10 costs. This digs me faster to my 10 drops, right? I have 1 left. Is it double Borsa or is it Dragon Twister? It's only 2 cards. I think Borsa. I don't know if that's right, but... So, like, I know 10 drop is coming. They have Zehaha, don't they? Ugh. They do not have Zehaha in trash yet, so they have to have it in hand. There it is. Okay. Alright, this is the problem. Now we don't have leader effect. Did not choose this. 6 at Borsa? Can I 1k out of this? Can I 2k 1k out of this? Can I 2k 1k out of this? Yo, Hart, what's good? Yeah, we did go first in this game. We always play it out, though. Sinbad, I'm not convinced, but I have not played a blue-green Luffy yet, so I haven't really had a situation to where it's needed. But I definitely understand. I think I can save this. I mean, I think I can save it from this swing to then force this swing to go into it. That's what I mean. I'm going to 2-1 it. I'm going to keep it alive. Yo, chat, my credit score went up. Credit Karma just told me. Poggers. Can I get some poggers in chat? Okay. All right, man. I think I got to take. If I'm not going to get a leader effect anyways because we're dropping 10 drops, can I just negate something and then KO Lafitte? Potter, Harry Potter. Am I allowed to do this? Because I'm just going to pitch Shiryu off of full lead anyways. The nullify really doesn't matter because it goes away, but I have to grab Burgess here for counter? I just go 7-9 at life. Well, he doesn't know this life, but my credit score is not that bad, chat. I mean, 500 is pretty good, right? Isn't 500 good? I actually don't know. I'm going to be honest. But my credit score was good enough to get me a brand new truck with a content job instead of a real job where I had to convince them that I did, in fact, make enough money to be able to afford my new truck. So my credit score can't be that bad. They go down to 0 this turn? Probably not. No, 500 is not good. Is 500 not good? Dude. No, Borsa. That sucks. I did not get into the Flame Fruit Heart, unfortunately. Did I lose because of that? Wait. Six, 8, 10. I think I just lost because of that trigger. You want to be 700, 800? I got to check what my credit score is. I have no idea. I think I just lost because of that trigger. Because I could... Because they would have to negate one of the blockers. And I'd be able to get out of... Actually, no, I don't think I could. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, I just gotta... I don't think I would actually be able to get out of it because I only have 8 after this. Yeah, so I think I still lose, but I don't lose as bad. I literally can't get out of this. GG. I wonder if there's something I could have done different in that game. Why didn't you use Teach to negate the 10 costs? Then blow up the Lafitte? Wouldn't you have been able to then use your leader effect and then not had your 10 cost negated? No, I don't think that's how that works. Because this is something that just happens. It's not necessarily like this to where it's constant. It just like it gets applied and I can't get rid of it. Negating the 10 cost teach also, negating the 10 cost teach doesn't necessarily work because like it's only for that turn. So I guess, well, actually it depends. Yeah, like I can't negate the already applied effect, but if there was a situation where like he swung first and then played the 10 drop, then I would be able to like shut it down and negate that effect. Yeah, Sir Dark. Yeah. But GG's. GG's to the opponent. But yeah, I didn't get into the Flame Fruit chat. I will be in Dallas no matter what. They haven't asked me to cast. It's a little bit early, I think, to ask me to cast anyways. But because it's my birthday weekend and I was so dead set on going to Dallas, whether it's like casting or playing, that we basically made like travel plans for Dallas. And we're not going to refund it. If I don't get into Dallas in any sort of capacity, we're just going to make it a birthday vacation for me. Like a birthday trip. Because Bandai Card Fest Dallas is during the weekend of my birthday. Like literally my birthday is during Card Fest. So no matter what, I'm going to be in Dallas. But it might not be for One Piece. Oh yeah, it was still a good game. Ooh, I have not played this matchup a lot. Good luck, have fun. I would imagine that I just take second. I don't think I want this hand. I don't think I do. Sam, I am. All right, I like this hand. I can go Bing. Can't find my arrow. I probably grab the 8. This is fine, I think. Actually, I could have like redirected here and swung at this. All the Ace Luffy's become 6Ks. Oh, yeah, because the opponent's turn. That's right. The board does just, like, instantly die. I guess I could have redirected here to rest this, and then I could have swung into it instead of just sitting here looking pretty all turn. I know, there's no general admission in Dallas. That's why I'm, like, if I'm not casting or playing, I'm not going to Card Fest. I want to go and just be there. Whoa, 7's crazy, dude. Sure, you can get that life. You can have it. I will probably pitch this to redirect, though. Don't rest anything. There's no way. Yeah, I was going to say no way you save it. What am I putting away? I'm probably going Lafitte into Katarina this next turn. Yeah. Or this turn. Yeah, there's no... In Bandai Card Fest Dallas, there's no general admission. And I think in Utrecht, if you're in Europe, I think Bandai Card Fest... I think I read on the website today that it's only general admission if the organizer gives you a ticket. Yeah, I did not expect that. I think the swing with Galdino is not incredible, but they at least got like a two character play right here. I could just redirect into here. I can't rest him. That's fine. I don't think I want Katarina to trigger yet. I guess I could have triggered Katarina to be able to like rest one of these two, but it's okay. Just going here and then doing this. You just go Shiryu, draw 2. I don't think that's a bad idea. End turn. Also, who cares? How are you doing? Welcome on in to the stream chat. Appreciate everybody that's in here, chat, whether you're on Twitch or YouTube, or if you're a VOD watcher as well, in any capacity. Okay, so can't play 10 drop next turn. That's fine. This is 666. Funny number. I think we can just take this. Trigger. Wow, that's a lot of 10 drops. Do the 1 to trigger, play this. Did he rush this? I could like redirect and go into here. Because I could actually Zehaha 10 drop. That's probably the best idea, right? I negate this, and then swing at them. And I could also, like, my era build up Burger. So he could be an 8. Swing at 6. Or I could establish this. Get rid of Borsa search. I think milling is fine. This is my redirect option here. So he's 3 now. We go 10 drop, take a life, negate. Probably negate here. And then go 8 here. How are you liking the new teach? I like this deck. I think it's a fun deck to play. I also think it's like incredibly punishing. So if it needs like so many reps. And I don't put in enough reps, I think, to like top 32 a regional personally. I definitely don't. So like that's why every Tuesday we're like making sure that we like play ranked games and practicing with the deck. Can't save it, right? There we go. And then we just pass. But I like it. I think it's good. It has some good matchups. It has some bad matchups though. And even some of your good matchups are tough. Okay, so Brook is annoying. I have a 2K in hand. I don't need to use leader effect right now. So 7 here. We can take this life, I think. There's a 7 here. We can just redirect here. Even if they restand and swing again. I guess maybe I could like take it and then force them to like really go for it. Because now they could, in theory, like pivot here. That's a brick in hand. Sure. I think I'm looking for Zehaha. I don't need to think about it too hard, right? It's just like 9. Sure. And bam. GG's. Interesting. So yeah, now I understand why this matchup can be favored for Teach. Because yeah, that one turn of just like negating the leader effect is actually like so good in this matchup. I hope they cast me for Dallas as well. I mean, Play TCG is running it. I have done Bandai Card Fest with them before. They know how to contact me. They know I will drop everything to basically cast. I even talked to some of the guys over the weekend because some of them were at Evo. I saw them, and so they know I'll do it. So it's up to them to reach out. So I hope so. But I'm sure whoever they pick will do a great job. But let's see. He's going second, so I'm going first now. I have Vasco shot. I have like a solid hand outside of the fact that I have no like beginning of the game. So keep. Deploy end turn. Yeah, outside of the fact that I can't really do anything. Is it just 5-5? I could just 5-5. I don't want him to be able to swing a Vasco shot though, right? So maybe it's just... I don't think I need to get cheeky and swing 5-5. Although I could just like redirect to leader. But then it's a card out of hand. And I feel like I kind of want to keep my cards a little bit. I can take this life. San Juan cycle? Sure. That's nice. Now I have a 4-6-8. We go... Yeah, we're just going this. And then deploy. Ooh, he's playing this version with this. Say Vasco. Did they have any cool reveals at Evo this year? Yeah, they had they announced like Daredevil coming into the Marvel game, which I know people were really excited about. They announced was it a Tekken character? They announced like another character in either Tekken or no. I think it was either Tekken or Street Fighter. I can't remember. Might have been Street. Nah, I don't know. They had some cool reveals. I'm not like totally in tune with fighting games, so I don't know them for sure. It's not my wheelhouse. Let's see. I think I'd take this. Because, like, resting Tashigi really doesn't do anything. I could just, like, sure you into sure you. I don't think I swing with Burger, though. I think Burger's bait to swing with because I don't have him built up at all. I could, like, establish Lafitte. I might just establish Lafitte right now. Go sure you into Lafitte. Already giving me a 4K event is crazy, though. Oh, Deadpool. I'm sorry, not Daredevil. Yeah, Deadpool. That's what it is. I'm also not very in tune with the, like, Marvel Universe chat for anyone who does not know. My bad, my bad. Actually, if he plays Shanks here, he can still get Burger. Well, can he get Burger? He might just Law. Actually, he could Law. No, okay, wait. So Shanks... Shanks is probably really annoying in this matchup. Shanks, rest Burger. Oh, you can swing like... Why did you do 2 Dawn and not this and this? I think that's a mistake. Because now Burger's alive. I think I just... counter and go to lead. Or leader effect and go to lead. Dragon Twister! That is a protection effect, though. I just counter that. Okay. So now I have a choice between full lead and... Full lead, Lafitte. I think it's Lafitte every time. He's going to 10. I think it's actually just like 5 to lead and then... Oh, wait. If I'm going to tap Lafitte for Lawn Beppo... Wait. Is Lafitte even good here? I'm a big Spider-Man fan. I like Spider-Man. I don't care about anybody else. That's why I have a Marvel shirt on. I like Spider-Man. Every other superhero, I'm like, eh, whatever. How much do I care about Lafitte putting me in range of Lawn Beppo? Maybe it's better just to find cards. I'm going to say it's better to find cards. I need this, I think. I'm just going to go get cards. And then do this. We could put My Era in Life. I think My Era in Life is probably better for Burgess. 2-1. I could redirect and rest to Shigi. Ha! And he goes like 9 here, and I'm like, well, that sucks. Nine cost me Ox stinks. Say this can't swing. Bait for the Perona too. Yeah, now he's going to swing here, right? He goes here and then he swings here. I wonder if I should have just 2K'd it and saved the redirect. All right, swing a burger. I just go 2K, 2K, right? I mean, I lose like all my cards in hand, but I think it's fine. Okay, so we negate, but what do we negate? Do we negate here, here, or here? This will not have the thing and forces him to have another thing. That might be okay. I think it has to be that. And I think I just gotta swing. Dang, no counter in hand? Or just stacking up counter? One of the two. Sure. Understand. The problem now is going to be these. Do I like put him on a clock though? With 0 cards in hand? He's 7. I don't need a redirect. We can just do this. I can't keep Burger alive, but like at least this forces like this is risky. I mean, I just trash redirects. But yeah, Burger goes down. And I have these. Dragon Twister! I only had 11 in trash after leader effect, and I had no way to pitch this, so unfortunately Burger could not stay alive, I think. Am I just going for game right now? Am I just going like trading with the Dawn? Oh, if I had relocated, oh, you know what? If I relocated into Lafitte, yeah, that would have made, oh, he would have stayed alive. Chat, you guys are so smart. Yeah, I should have done that. Yeah, I should have redirected it into Lafitte. Good call. I'll remember that next time. I will remember that next time. If I go like 7... This is a 9. This is a 7. Seven. 7, 12. 12? 7, 12, 12? Or 7, 13, 13? Seven, 12, 12 is still a lot. But 13, 13... I think 7, 12, 12 gets rid of... Does 7, 12, 12 get rid of more cards? No, I think 13, 13 does. I'm going to go 13, 13. Oh, yeah, I also had an event in here, so redirecting here was never correct. Yeah, you guys are right. So the effects... The effect is gone now, though. So he has to have Giga counter to get out of this attack. Oh, they DC'd already. I tried to type. Yeah. So, oh my gosh, look at this life. I should have definitely redirected into life to get this off, to build up 3 cards and maybe find a card in here that I could use, like Vasco Shot or something, to have like more counter. Yeah, it was never correct to redirect into here. Thankfully, I didn't get punished, but like I could have had like a 7 cost or 7,000 power burger to go in and do like more swings. So thankfully it all worked out. It worked out. But yeah, I could have played that a little bit better. Could have played that a little bit better. Still have not used Dragon Twister. And you know what's even funny? We haven't even seen a game where Dragon Twister is really used. Because in the stream games, Dragon Twister was not used. So that's a funny note. I'm going to have to change like the title and thumbnail of the YouTube video. To like... Oh, yes! Dragon Twister time, chat. Dragon Twister time. We did not win die roll though, so that's like really bad. Also, Top Shot. Thank you so much for following over on Twitch. Appreciate it. I hope you're having a good night or day wherever you are. How many dragons? This list has 3. I think the player... Oh, do I keep this hand? I mean, I am going second. I think I mulligan. I have a pretty solid start here. I have a pretty solid start. 1 drop Luffy. Okay. So I might just my Era and Vasco, to be honest. No, it's going to the bottom of the deck. I can't grab anything. Oh, dang it. Dang it. Choose nothing. Pass. Rip. All right. Let's see. So it's a 6K swing at lead, right? Or 5. I think I still take no matter what. You know what, Chad? I just didn't want any of these cards to help Burger. I'm helping Burger right now. Oh, leader effect 7, yeah. I just take. Is this ever worth it? I think it is. I'm going to do that. I'm going to annoy him. Okay. Swing 5. Bing, bing, bing. I think. Ooh, 2K out of it. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. Okay. Okay. Now what? I'm so mad. We could have had Burger on this field. All right. Still asking for a card out of hand. We can get Burger out maybe next turn. That was so dumb. That was so dumb. And this is one of the things that, like, it's one of the things, like, why I prefer paper over, like, the sim. Because, like, that never happens in real life. I love what Batsu does. I pay him money every month to help continue him doing what he does. But, like, it's just one of those things where, like, you're not paying attention enough. And it's all my fault, by the way. It's all my fault. 100% on me. But I feel so bad. I do threaten, though, at this point, if he swings into Vasco shot, I will rest this and swing at it. It is pretty much my entire turn, so it's like an indirect blocker. But I do threaten that right now. So he probably swings here, though, with this. Oh, no, he's going to go 5 at lead. I'll go ahead take. I'm just going to be so annoying, chat, in this game. He does not own a board. I think it's honestly fine to, like, redirect, go here to rest this for what I said earlier. All right, all right. No! Dragon Twister hits the bottom of the deck again, chat. The thing about Dragon Twister that makes it really difficult within this deck and why people don't believe in it is because you can't find it. You just have to get lucky. And people don't like when you just have to get lucky. What am I doing? Am I just doing my era? Maybe? No, I'm doing Shuryu into Vasco shot, right? Putting Vasco... I guess I could put Katarina, but I have such a low hand size that I don't want to, like, redirect into Katarina. I don't want to, like, put Katarina in life to then have to redirect into it. I guess it's, like, always... Is it always correct? It's always correct, right? Yeah, because, like, right here... Here's a really good example where he swings 5 with Ivankov first, and now Vasco shot doesn't do anything. So it should have always been Katarina. Yeah, it should have always been Katarina. Well, shucks. I think I'll just 1K this and then take this. We'll just trigger to cycle. Rest nothing. I do have 10 drops. Maybe like here? Yeah, like cycling the hand would have just been better. Like Katarina draws one, Vasco Shah draws one. Like in theory, I'd be one more card deeper, which this could be like an 8-cost teach. But now I'm like double Burgess, maybe? Double Burgess actually doesn't sound that bad, to be honest. I have 13 cards in trash. Yeah, I actually don't mind double Burgess. Sure. Let's go for it. Now they're 2 8s. Now I have a bunch of 8s on board that can't really deal with Boa, but... Yeah, just imagine, Chad. I'd already have this Burgess on board. I would have probably for sure, if the game would have gone the same way, would have attached Dawn to get rid of the Ivankov. And I only have to deal with 2 swings on this turn. But now I got to deal with 3 because I'm an idiot. Dragon Twister in this game so far wouldn't have really done anything, though. Yeah, draw 2. I think doing draw 2 was probably the right idea. I need to just cycle a little bit more. Now, the real question is, what do you do with these swings? The burger just gets pitched on this. I don't really want to go down to 1 at this point. Croc. Pick up Inazuma, play down 2, draw. At least it's not Boa. But you could, like, play down Inazuma to get maybe, like, Daz Bones on the field. Ugh, gross. Yeah, you could do this. What did you grab? Oh, we grabbed Boa. This is, like, mildly threatening. Yeah. And I think I just redirect here, I guess. Resolve. Is there a world where I 10 cost negate, and I... No, it's only a 9. I was gonna say, like, is there a world where I can, like, get rid of this? But I don't know if there is. I think I just have to negate this. I negate this. I swing several times. I get a lot of life. No, but they have to have the restand event, right? So I have to get rid of this. I have to swing these at it. And just hope that the hand is full of bricks. Because one of them is a Boa. Like, one of them is a Boa. So, like, it has to work. I should take a hydration break, Pound Cake, but I actually just ran out of stuff. But I hope you're having a good day. But yeah, like, I think it's always this. And I think it... Well, you could play... No, if you play Boa... I mean, one card is a brick, but he just needs 2 1Ks to keep it alive. And he has blocker. So if I negate the blocker, it forces the 1Ks? I think it's got to be here and just hope for the best. Yo, Mexico's 2-0 right now? Nice. Yeah, I don't think I get this knockout. All right. Let's hope for the best, chat. Although he can't play the other Boa in hand for the restand event. He can, though, for this. This, essentially choosing this also kind of negates this a little bit. Am I just taking this right now? I can't block with Teach. I don't want to redirect until they fully commit to something. So I think it's just a take. Sure, you draw 2. Can't complain. A Brook here would suck. Sure. Now there's no restand event, chat. Oh, no. Wait. Oh, this was perfect numbers. Really? I guess, like, I guess it makes sense to swing these numbers no matter what. Yeah, I can't do anything about this. Because then he attaches one, swings this on clay, and then it's over. Because I can't counter out of it. And I can't block. Yeah, it's Jover. It's Jover. Well, here's the thing. If I redirect... So if I redirect with Teach... You redirect and it's GG's. Why do I redirect and it's GG's? He still has this swing. Redirect and a 2K. Why am I redirecting in a 2K? I would just redirect here. Oh, I'm getting this mixed up with Katarina. Oh, I see. Okay, so I just redirect. Oh, okay, yeah. I just redirect here. You guys are right. Yeah. I was thinking of Katarina where she copies the character. I was like, this thing is swinging like 13. Yeah, you're right. I do have enough counter. Yeah. I've been thinking too much today, chat. Now, the real question is, can I win the game right here? I don't know any of these cards. Oh, this is pretty good, though. This can only attach rested to 6K base characters. There are no 6K base characters on the field right now. So... Do I ever Zehaha here? I think I do, right? Yeah, I just like Zehaha, 10 drop. Like negate, I guess. And then go for it. I think it's fine. Take a life. Negate, I guess. Go 7. Swing first before that. So, chat, here's a good question for those of you that are better than me at this matchup. Do you swing until they hit 1 and then you play Zehaha to get them to 0? Is that how you, like, approach this situation? Dang, these guys are 10s. Electrical Luna would kind of suck here, actually, as a trigger. Couldn't he have won with Mr. 3 Rested Dawn? No, this could, Chad, this cannot proc. Because this only works for 6,000 power characters exactly. If this is 2Ks, that sucks for me. It is not. GG's. They DC'd. Why is everybody DCing before I can say GG's? It leaves your Dawn active, so there's more to think about. That makes sense. So do you just go like, you swing 5 for a card, attach for 3 10s? That's honestly not the worst idea I've ever heard. Yeah, that's probably better. Because it's like, okay. 2 4 2 2 2 2 1, or I'm sorry, 2 2 2 1. Whereas 1 222. So it's the same math, but it probably, like you were saying, like it leaves guesses on what I'm gonna do. Whereas like when I Zehaha first, it's a little bit more telegraphed. The Luna trigger was actually the life you Zehaha'd. It could have been. Yeah, because this is in the hand chat, I could have actually saved myself there. One Piece Regional in Peoria is already sold out. Hasn't it been sold out for a while? Did I save myself, chat, with the Zehaha resting one of my burgers? I guess because, like, that swing actually won the game, it didn't matter because I did not need this swing. So it didn't matter in that game. But yeah. Anyways, chat. That is going to have to be all for me today because I am on a time clock. We didn't really get to test. Oops, wrong list. We didn't really get to test Dragon Twister in the deck, but I do think it does have value. No, he would not be able to sneak you in. No, it doesn't work like that per se. Unless there's an in-person waitlist, I don't know if he can do that. And if he can, I don't think he should risk it, to be honest. That would be really bad for you if you guys got caught. Like really, really bad. But anyways, that's gonna be it for me, chat. We didn't really test this card out. I mean, we did. We played 7 games. And we watched 5 stream games, I think, including the best of 3. So we watched 5 games on top of the 7 that we played. Dragon Twister did not come up once. Not necessarily. I mean, it didn't come up because there was no situation where we really needed it. And in the game that we did need it, we didn't see it. So we had no opportunity to play it. So consensus, still a little weird on this card. There are plenty of situations, though, with Dragon Twister, in my opinion, to where it is a good card, right? I think it's good in Blue-Green Luffy. I think it's good. Actually, let me just go down the line of, like, matchups where I think it's good. Let's see. I think it's good in Blue-Green Luffy. I think it's good in Enel. I think it's good into Rosinante if you can catch them with their leader effect before by swinging at things. Lucy, I don't think it's very good for. Ace, I think it's sort of good for if they're playing like Jozu and like 6 costs and 4s on the field like Marco. Yamato, I think it's probably a little tough because all the Yamatos are 8. They're never leaving the one on the 6 cost on the field, and then Kinemon's a 7, so it's probably not good in there. Calgara might be okay against, just simply because Calgara has a couple like kind of mid-range characters. Could be really nice into. Shanks is probably pretty good into because you can get rid of the 4 cost and the 5 cost. Maybe next time we can use it on Luffy. Yeah, I'm sure if we have another stream, I mean, we will have another stream with this. I do want to try this out. I do think this is good. It's probably decently solid in the deck. But anyways, again, that's going to be all for me today. I super appreciate you guys hanging out and joining us and seeing the games, especially with Teach. Chad, I did post a video the other day. I will have more videos coming up this week now that I am back from Evo. But if you missed my video talking about Red Ace, OP16, Red Ace, go make sure to check that out. I just put it in the description. Thank you again so much for watching. And again, thank you to Phantasma. You can check out the store in the link in the description below, or on Twitch, you can do !Phantasma to be able, no model, Don't worry, you have an entire 4-hour VOD that you can watch. But I appreciate you coming in even at the last seconds. Yeah. I think it's good. The games today didn't really showcase it, but I think the potential is there. I just listed off like a ton of different matchups. So if you go like a minute behind in the VOD of where we are right now, I list off several matchups where I think this is pretty good in. But we didn't really have games where this came up because we either played matchups where it didn't matter or we never had it in hand. But anyways, chat, I got to go. I got to get ready to eat some food and have a good time. So get ready for bed because I have a long day tomorrow. I'm driving to LA to go to the Dodgers game this weekend. So videos coming up later this week on the channel. Make sure to go check them out, and I'll see you guys later. Thanks, chat.